Diana, girl, how you doing today? What's going on, Diana? Yes, the tea is piping hot. Shout out to lovely tea. When I tell you, Miss Chrisean Rock, do you see these eyes? Don't they look evil? And that's exactly how everybody feels about it. They are seeing her for exactly who she is. How's your day going, Diana? I'm glad that you're here. How y'all doing? What's going on? You guys know it's Thursday night. And I just want to say I thank everybody for being here with me, rocking with me on a late night Thursday. And I appreciate you guys, all your support, your comments. I just love it. And I love you guys so much. Hey, Porter. What's going on, Caramel? Hey, Maxwell. Hey, Jamie. What's going on, daughter, baby girl, Caramel? How y'all feeling today? Before we get into everything that's going on, I want to know how you guys feeling. All right, I just came from the grocery store. I wish I had a man, okay? I had to carry those big water bottles by myself. I said, this is the time where I need a man to do this, okay? To mess my back up. You know, I get those big 40 cases, 40 bottles of water in that big case. I don't feel like lifting that stuff up. You know, man, I still got that fire alarm ringing. This dude I'm kicking with, well, my Trinidadian dude, I think I done made him mad because I said I get tired. I told him, I said, every time you come around, we always got to go to Pound Town. I don't want to go to Pound Town. He said, oh, really? I said, yeah. He said, oh, I thought you liked it. I said, no, I'd rather not go to Pound Town every time. But then I called him after that and he ain't pick up the phone. I said, dang, I didn't want to miss out on him because the Pound Town do be good, but it's other stuff I need to be figuring out. But no, he's a good guy. It's just I got a lot going on. Okay. Maxwell said, I got a man and I still carry my own stuff. Well, Maxwell, if I had a man, I wouldn't carry nothing. I would have him carry everything, Maxwell. I will put that man to work. I just had this other man talking about he want to get married. I'm looking at him like I said, okay, so what if I asked him, I said, so you want to get married? So what are you planning for your wife? Like, what's the plan? Like, what do you have set out for your wife? And he couldn't really answer. I'm like, well, how do you want a relationship and a marriage, but you don't have any plans? You don't have any, like, if I'm your wife, then what? What are your plans for me, for my life? Like, where are you going to lead me? What direction are you going to lead me? Where are we going to go? Girl, he couldn't answer. And I'm like, shoot. I'm like, where do you work at? He talking about he's sitting up in the house bored. I don't got time for a man to be bored, okay? A man that's bored is not my type of man. That sounds so lazy and boring to me. I said, oh, so how many jobs you own? How many? He said he don't own no job. I said, well, how you get to be bored then? You better get your butt up and do something. Okay, because these girls, including me, I want a man with some money that can really provide. Okay, what are you going to provide me? A little, can't what do you call those things? Those container houses that they build. He want to probably give me a house from Amazon that costs $30,000. Okay, I'm like, boy, what are you doing? He talking about I can cook. I said, you can cook? I said, what you cooking? He said, curry chicken, fried chicken, all these type of chickens. I said, well, what if I'm a vegetarian though? Like, yo, you can cook a chicken? He talking about some goat. I said, goat. Mind you, he's from Jamaica, right? I said, goat. I said, nah, I don't eat no goat. He like, you don't want to taste no goat? I said, nah, that's gonna make you aggressive because I be seeing them Jamaicans how they dance and carry on. They getting kind of out of hand. I said that must be that goat y'all eating. I got y'all dancing all crazy. Okay. Hey, Diana, okay, what's the point? What's the point? Do you want me just to be in a relationship, just to be in a relationship so we can be all lovey dovey and hug on each other? That is boring to me, Diana. That does not do anything for me. Okay, Diana, I need some real. I need something that's effective. I need something that is promising. I need something that is going to be transformative. Okay. Okay. I need a man that's going to transform me, Diana. Not just, uh. Nah, I don't get in relationships, so I don't entertain people because I'm bored. Okay. That's not what's going to happen. Anyways, I get turned on when I call a man and he's like he's busy. That turned me on. I like that. I said, good, he got a life. I love that a man that when I call him, he's like, I gotta call you back. I'm in the meeting. I'm like, yes, take care of business. I like that. Okay. It's better than the guy laying on his back, laying in the bed, talking about he's bored or he's watching TV or he's playing games. Boy, bye. Okay. Ain't nobody got, I don't got time for it. I know maybe some of y'all do, but I just don't. Okay. How y'all doing? I'm glad that you guys are in here. Please like this video as you guys come in. I need you guys to like. You guys know we are running. We're trying to get into the algorithm. Hey, Jay Richest. How you doing, baby? Did you guys go to the grocery store? Well, I got some water. I got some cupcakes, even though I don't need any cupcakes. And every time I go to the grocery store and I'm buying stuff, I'm just reminding myself, like, I need to lose some weight. I don't need to be here eating. Okay. I need to be on somebody's treadmill. That's all I can think about. So I went to the grocery store, and then right after the grocery store, girl, why did I go to Panda Express? I bought all them groceries just to go to Panda Express. That don't make a bit of sense, right? Honey, tell me about it. Honey, I got I went to Panda Express. I got me some of that delicious. I got me some delicious honey walnut shrimp, right? Then I got me some teriyaki chicken with extra sauce. And you know I want extra glaze on my honey nut shrimp because it's so sweet. And then I got a Sprite to wash it down. Now I'm supposed to be on a diet, no soda. Honey, I done broke that diet. I don't know what's gotten into me. I just need some discipline, you know? I need a man that gets some discipline in me, you know? That's why I like those New York men. When I had a New York guy, he was rude to me and he was toxic, but he always told me I was a fat ass and I need to lose some weight. And I know it's bad, but I'm like, dang, I need that tough love again. I need that tough love. Cause baby, I got not a hand. Okay. Listen, I got not a hand. This ass right here, girl, it is off the chain. Okay. I can't even stand up right. Okay, okay. The ass so big, it is I'm off balance. You know what I mean? I'm almost trying to fall backwards. You know, I gotta stand like slightly to the side so I can balance that ass. Oh God. Girl, I tell you, it's something else. And these titties then dropped all the way to the floor and hurt my back, girl. Okay, it's a lot going on. Oh, it's thick, ain't it? Yeah, it's thick, Diana. Yeah. You know, I need to start taking some pictures and videos and make me an OnlyFans account and make me some money. Because, you know, a lot of guys like to fetish over this big booty. Okay, this big booty can be cashing me in because these views on YouTube ain't cutting it, honey. Okay. I'm just gonna have to hide this stomach, okay? I don't want to put one of them thigh highs on. Cause you know them thigh highs be making them people look like apes and monkeys and stuff. They got them big old hips, big wide hips, big big back with a small damn waist. I ain't trying to do that look. But you know what? Every time a guy Like, I can't stand these guys that I'm entertaining now. They be like, "Oh, nothing's wrong with you. You don't need to lose weight. You're beautiful." And that gets on my nerves. I'm like, "Shut up. I do need to lose weight. Why I just need a nigga that can keep it real, like them New York niggas. You know, they'd tell me straight up, you fat ass. Okay? They still gonna love on me. They still gonna take me to Pound Town, but they gonna talk about me while they take me there. Okay?" Ah, they honey gonna say, "Is that ass all natural, honey?" Ain't no seal. Ain't no seal, honey. I'm not gonna get sick. Ain't no ain't no shade. Girl, you gonna make me offend somebody. Ain't no shade to people that got some silicone in their body, but honey, I don't got no seal in me, okay? This is all fat. Okay, yeah, it's natural fat. How about that? Okay. It's a natural fat I got, baby. Okay. Okay. Um, you gotta show your face. Go after them dudes that have foot fetishes. Well, yeah, I show my face. Oh, my feet is hidden random. I got my feet together. Okay. Yes, I got these toes together. I'm 187 and I ain't thick enough. Well, child, I give you some of my weight, you can have it, okay? Cause that's why I've been trying to get on that thing, that pen that you guys stick yourself with. What do you call that thing? The Ozempiac, but you know, it's been I really haven't been focused on finding it, but I've been daydreaming about it. I just got to get it together. I haven't been really active looking, but in my mind, I'm like, I just want somebody to knock on my door and they can sell the products, just like they used to sell them cookies. Just like the Jehovah Witness come and knock on my door, ask me, do I know Jehovah? I want them to knock on my door and ask me, do I know Ozempiac? And I'm gonna say, no, I would love to know who Ozempiac is. Shoot me with Ozempiac. Why they can't go door to door for that? Okay. The stuff that I need. Yes, 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 yes. But I know some of you guys are against it, and that's okay. I mean, a lot of you guys were against a lot of stuff that I do, but that's okay too. I didn't get the notification that you were live. Elizabeth, I'm so sick of them. I am so sick of YouTube doing this. It's sickening. And I'm like, well, Elizabeth, is it the titles I'm using or what? And I keep asking y'all, what do y'all want me to talk about? I went over to Kempire and Make It Make Sense. They talking about Bravo shit. I said, well, damn, do I need to start talking about Bravo stuff? Because I don't know none of them girls. But I'm like, well, maybe it's something that, and I did try with Melody. And girl, that was great. When I talk about Melody and Martell, mind you, I ain't know who these people were. But the audience were so good with engaging with me. But the thing about it is, Martell and Melanie, they don't got nothing popping consistently. So I'm like, well, shit, I don't know what else I'm going to talk about with them. I need to find a new group to attack, to talk about, child. I be struggling. I be needing y'all help. I keep asking y'all, what should I talk about? What should I talk about? Some of y'all do send me some stuff in the emails, in my DMs, and I appreciate it, but y'all don't be telling me enough. Like, who? Okay. Fat, pretty, hot, and tempting. Yes, 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 yes. Shannon looks well, yeah, well, exposed. Ain't nobody gonna go that far. Yes, some people they go overboard. All I want is 2 or 3 shots, baby. All I'm just trying to lose a little bit this midsection. I'm trying to avoid to get on the table, on a surgery table. Shit, I'm too big to be on surgery anyway. They're not gonna accept my fat ass. Cause you know you gotta be a certain weight in order to get surgery. And honey, I'm oversized. Okay. Girl, I'm oversized. Extra, extra. Read about it. Okay, okay. But I wear well. I wear well. Like people be like, damn, you don't look like you fat or nothing like that. But shit, that scale don't lie, and this stomach don't lie either, honey. Okay, all that weight's going in that ass. That's what it's going. But y'all ready to get on to it? Are y'all ready to go into it? Don't go on the knife, Gigi. Why not? Diana, come on, go on with me. We gonna hold hands while we do it, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with it. I wonder if YouTube are only targeting black YouTubers when it comes to notifications. I don't know. Oh, you guys that subscribe to other YouTubers, are you guys getting a notification from other YouTubers, or is it just me? I mean, what's the deal? Do people dislike me for some reason? Is it something I don't know about? Because these views been very low recently. Haven't y'all wondered? You got people up here thinking I'm buying my subs. I said, no, I ain't buying no subs. It's like, well, why your subs? Why is so high, but your views so low? I said, well, damn, I'm wondering about that same shit. Why is so? Why my look? I wondered that too. Okay, but no, I don't know what's going on, child. They say it's because the content that I talk about, the highs and lows. I guess when I did that Young Jock, it was very popular and it did well. But then I stopped talking about it, so it went down to the algorithm, and I guess I went under, honey. I don't know, so I'm trying to build myself back up. Ooh, I tell you, it is a struggle. Okay, honey. Sometimes I just want to lay down and quit and find a man. Okay. Look, I'm like, well, shit, I need to hurry up and invest in a man before it's too late. Okay. Girl, I don't want to be 60 years old, broke, and then, the dating game limited. You know what I mean? I still got these looks real quick. Let me go find a man and get to the original plan. Because, the original plan was to be a housewife. Okay. Girl, that was my dream. Okay. I didn't want no career. I wanted to be a housewife. Okay. With a and you know what? I know it can happen. They say when I go to Hollywood, I just gotta say I'm an assistant. But assistant, housewife, it's the same thing. Did you guys ever want to be a housewife? Press 1 if you wanted to be a housewife. Press 4 if you ain't never wanted to be a housewife. Honey. I know that's right, Tanya. Tanya says she got hers. I know that's right. Get you a young thing around, honey. Diana, honey, listen, I'm around too many goons and men that just so mediocre in life. I need to really change my atmosphere when it comes to dating guys, because they're all the same. They seem like they all are very content with life. They don't got much going on. They want to spend time with me, but every time they call me, I'm like, they say, "So what's going on with you?" I said, "These bills. I got a lot of bills I gotta pay." And they're like, "Oh, really?" Oh, I say, "Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, what you doing later?" Trying to figure out how I'm gonna pay these bills. Yeah, I'm working. What are you doing? You not working? No, no. I was just thinking about you, and I want to see you. Well, I'm sorry, because I got bills. You gonna help me pay these bills? Well, next time. Okay, well, next time you possibly can see me. But right now, if you're not going to contribute to my future, then what do we have to talk about? So honey, I've changed. I know when I was younger and more insecure, I used to spend time with niggas for free. I used to spend time with men for free. Honey, I don't want to do that free shit no more. Okay, that shit, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm getting old because that free shit is wearing me out. I feel like I'm getting over. I feel like I'm being cheated. You understand? I feel like it's a disrespect to me. Okay. Yes, I didn't change, child. I didn't change. Okay. And they steady using love. Like this other nigga. I just want to talk to you, and I just want to be around you, and I want to help you. I'm like, you're not even helping yourself. Like, what are you doing? You got kids, sir. What are you doing with your child? What are you doing to better yourself? Nothing. And the thing is, if I even say, okay, can you help me assist me? They're going to say, okay, but then they're going to flip it, and then they're going to look what I'm doing, and then they're going to want to do what I do, and then they're going to want me to assist them because they're the man. And it's a lot of jealousy when it comes to that. You like when a man is around you, up under you, and he claimed to be helping you, and then he see you making money, and it's like, well, he thinks he can do the same thing, but he think he can do it better than you. So he feels like just invest in him, and he want me to just follow his lead. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? No, you better get out my face. I'm not with that. And then you have these guys, um, they don't got nothing. They don't got nothing to their name, but yet they want to be in control. They want you to treat them like a man, treat them like a king. For what? You haven't earned that right. What are you doing? I can't even take advice from you seriously because you have no experience in anything. What have you done all your life? What have you done all these years? Like, give me a break. Just because you look nice and you're decent looking, So I don't know, child, but y'all ready to get into this tea? Do you own a home? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, so I ain't getting no assistance for no ninja. I know that's right. I'm gonna treat him like an ATM. I'm still living at home, playing video games, eating up his mom food. Well, go ahead, Diana. When I talk, I don't mean to offend nobody because that's not the goal here. I got plans for you, Messy. Do you? I hope it's good and I hope we making money. Okay. I don't got time to be playing, okay? I don't got time for it. I really don't. I got to make some moves. I got big bills. I got big dreams that I need to fulfill. And yes, I do plan on showing myself on camera because when I saw, what's that guy name? It's a guy, he always do these interviews. I forgot his name, but he got a $5 million mansion, girl. I said, damn, that could be me. I'm just looking people on social media and like everybody just passing me up and passing me by. It ain't no competition, but it's still, it'd be like, dang, that could have been me. I could have did X, Y, and Z. I need to get it together. But I was like, let me turn the camera. I was like, no, you need to lose some weight. I said, don't you do that to yourself, bitch. Lose some damn weight first, okay? Just come appropriately. Get yourself together. Practice. Because I haven't been on camera practicing or nothing. Look at what, okay, look, because I was going to start doing videos in the bathroom until y'all told me don't do that shit. I forgot my ways because I haven't had to get on camera and be professional in so long. I've really lost my way with that. I got to circle back around and hopefully I can come back. Okay. You are beautiful. Thank you. You twerking? Honey, shit, I twerk 1-2 times and I'm tired because I need to lose some weight. I'm out of shape, So I gotta get that together so I can start twerking, honey. I never was. And then, am I too old to twerk? I mean, after you hit 30, I think sometimes you need to sit yourself down. You shouldn't be out here twerking. I don't know if I'm going to be the twerking type. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm trying to be on Now TV or with these other hood rats. I do not want to be a hood rat. I want to separate myself from that pack, okay? Because I am not them and they are not me. And I don't ever want them to think that we can sit at the same table because we cannot. Okay. 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 I know I might act ghetto here and there, but no, that's not really my stilo. I think ghetto stuff, I think is funny and entertaining. But no, I don't want to invest in that. I would not be with a hood rat nigga, so I wouldn't hang with hood rat hoes. Okay. You understand? Do you understand? Even though hood rat niggas, they may have some good pipe, but then you have some good. I don't want to deal with hood rat niggas. The last time, girl, I dealt with a hood rat nigga, he told me, where was he from? I think he was from Barbados. He was from somewhere in the islands, girl. He was a very pretty boy. You know what I mean? Now, this is the thing. I always get psyched out because I'm like, oh, he fine and everything. But the D was not on it. He didn't have a big D. And if you know me, you know I love him big king size Snickers, functional size Snickers. Okay. Well, I can just I want to say take a bite, but I don't want to bite it. But you know what I mean. I wanted to be tough. Ford built tough. Do you understand? Well, I was chilling with him and he got me into some mess. And honestly, that could have got my life taken away from me. He had a girlfriend and I had no idea. He didn't tell me anything. She was calling me, talking about she was going to come over my house. She was telling me she pregnant with his kid and she was about to pull up on me. Girl, I was so scared. I was so scared. I was so scared. Oh my God. Girl, a pregnant girl. And she talking about she taking care of him. I'm like, she telling me too much information. Because when I talked to him, he said he got many properties. He's doing XYZ and all that and everything. He was big time how he was talking, honey. But nah, she done told me all the tea. And she kept asking me, so how long you been messing with him? Girl, I said, I don't know what you talking. I think I hung the hell up. I'm like, what is going on? I was so pissed. I called him. I said, what in the world? This girl's talking about she, got your kid and that's your girlfriend. Why you didn't tell me? Why do you have me in this bull crap? And he's so nonchalant, which makes it even worse. He's like, she just tripping right down. She ain't gonna do nothing. Don't worry about her. Just block her. And I'm like, you're not even going to apologize to me. Why would you have me in this situation? My heart is racing. I don't need this bull crap. But see, that's what hood rat ninjas will get you. Okay, because they're going to lie. They be in all this drama and stuff. And they don't care. They do not care. Okay. And this girl, she called me. She's been calling me for a whole week, harassing me, bothering me. Okay. I had to call the cops on her because she had my address and stuff and she was sending me my address. And I said, ooh, I'm glad she don't know I'm Gossip Girls. Girl, I'm so glad she ain't know my shit. Girl, I would have been all on TikTok. She'd be on Tasha K couch somewhere, okay? All right, so you guys ready to get back into this? I'm sorry, I've been talking about myself for too long, right? I just start rambling and I don't know how to stop. Maybe not too big. You don't want it to be stretched out. Oh, Jay, I'm not worried about that. I have a snapper. My stuff, it goes swoop. It snatches right back. You know what I mean? I'm on some certain type of moans, and these moans, honey, it snaps right back. Okay. Now before, maybe I wouldn't be able to snap back, but honey, my shit is always tight. I promise you, it's always tight. I have to use some very extra, extra slippery type of stuff in order for it to slip in because it's so tight. So I'm not worried about that. Honey, it's real tight. Yes. Yes, I'm not worried about it. But they have so many different technology when it comes to that slippery stuff. I get the best of the best. The slippery stuff I use is very expensive. I don't deal with cheap anything. I don't deal with cheap condoms. I don't deal with cheap slippery stuff. And y'all know what I mean by slippery stuff. All my stuff is top tier. Okay. So yeah, top tier condoms, top tier slippery stuff. Okay. I don't do cheap. So okay, snap and turtle, honey. Yes, snap, snap. All right. So I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried, but it's been this recent guy, not recent, but a long time ago. I told you about him. He's like 60 years old. And I was dealing, I don't even mess with him a few times, but he is so huge. And I think he'd be on honey packs because when I entertained him, he kept going and I had to tell him to stop. Like I had to tap out. It was just so enormous. And I really was trying to go for the gusto. And I said, go ahead, drill, baby, drill. Drill, baby, drill. Knock them walls down. Knock them walls down. And honey, he just won't stop. I said, nah, he too old. How is an old man 60 years old, keep going and going and going and going. And he's not even close. I said, nah, I'm bored. Like, it's no point to keep doing it and doing it and doing it all night long. And you're not even close. And he's talking about, I'm doing this to please you. I don't like a man that please me. That turned me off. I'm not into a pleaser. So I was like, nah, I wish I would have known you as a pleaser before we done rolled up in this bed, because I'm not interested anymore. And the only time pleaser is good if I'm going to do some phone freaky. Like sometimes I do like talking on the phone very nasty and stuff. But like a pleaser guy, that's the only way he can please me, if he, over the phone. But Okay, so anyway, y'all ready to get into it? Okay, can we get the likes up, y'all? Gigi, have you ever heard that Blueface got another violation charge from Vegas judge? Yes, I did see that, and I'm going to pull that up too. And thank you so much for mentioning that, because I did hear that. Honey packs have you go all night. Yes, honey packs. I don't like guys on honey packs. It's cheating code. And I don't like a guy that can go all night long. Because it does nothing for me. My whole point, I like to have a guy weak on his knees. I like when he be like, oh, baby, I can't, and he just do all that. I like that power. I get power from that. I get strength. I feel like I'm a superwoman. You understand? But when he don't do that and he just going all night and he can't, no, I don't like that. You can save it. Get you and your honey packs out. I don't like it. It's a turnoff to me. Okay. It's just like if a man is going to pull out a strap and he just want to do you with a strap on. No, because I need a certain fulfillment, and I need to know you're going to fireworks, and I need to know that I did it with my tricks, because I got tricks up my sleeve, and I need to know that they're going to work on a natural thing, not no strap on, not no thing that's laced with honey packs. It's not natural to me. So I like the natural, the real McCoy, the real deal. That's all I like. Okay. What about a good hair pull? You know what? The last time a guy pulled my hair, he done pulled my whole wig off. Child, he done pulled my wig off. Okay. And they don't care. They don't care if your wig come off. At first, I was so embarrassed. But honey, they still hitting. You know what I mean? They still hitting. He didn't yank that thing, because I didn't do glueless. Honey, I had the combs. He just snatched that thing off. Girl, the first reaction, I'm touching my head, trying to cover my head. And he popping my hand, just like, let it go, let it go. I'm like, all right. I'll be so insecure because I want to look a certain way. I want to present a certain way. But a lot of these guys, they don't care, honey. They just care about the feeling and getting them fireworks, honey. They don't care about no makeup, how you look, and all that when it's in them sheets. Okay. Okay. Whew, I tell you. Did he put your wig on? No, he ain't put my wig on. If he did, I would have probably hit his hand. I wouldn't want no man to put my wig on for me. Nah, that's kind of too much. He said, girl, turn around. A Canadian army. Okay, so I'm going to get back onto this, but I just appreciate you guys, and I'm glad that I can talk to you guys in a safe space. And I love you guys for it. And please hit that like. We only have 300 people up in here. Please hit that like. So what I wanted to talk about is Miss Chrisean Rock. She got a video in. She did a post earlier today. It's 3 different sets we have to talk about. And I just feel like it's somewhat evil. Listen.
I'm the bitch you're hating. I don't give a fuck. I love it. It's like y'all pay a lot of attention to me, so I appreciate the love and the hate. The hate is just as welcome as the love. So, keep hating. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got haters, you ain't. What? Poppin'. Nigga, what the fuck? And plus, stay tuned for everything else. That's what I like about this shit. Run me my bag, babe. Okay, so I just want to address the hate train because, hey guys.
I just think it's so evil how she sit up here and she laugh in our face. And after so many people, heart was broken. Once she betrayed them and went to Blueface, you guys know she's in Blueface studio right now. Yeah, she's over there in Blueface studio. And what is it about Blueface? Is it really the pipe? Because you know the first thing a guy gonna say is his pipe. Is it his love? I don't know what it is, but if it's his pipe, he got it laced with something. He's doing a voodoo with a pipe. Now I'm a pipe lover, but I've never went crazy over a man's pipe. I've never went crazy over a man's pipe. I've never. I've cried out of jealousy over a man's pipe. I was dealing with a guy and I found out he was messing with another person, and I cried because I was jealous. And I just was like, why can't why can't he hold me like he hold them? Why can't girl, you know it's shameful when you jealous and you crying over some man's pee, right? But I ain't never like been crazy or stuck on stupid. And he didn't even know I cried. I kept that to myself, because I have shame and I was shameful for that. So I gave this girl some pipe and she tried to force me to stay in the house. Oh, really? Well, I just feel like I'm gonna listen to it again.
I'm the bitch you're hating. I don't give a fuck. I love it. It's like y'all pay a lot of attention to me, so I appreciate the love and the hate.
I mean, I would say she looks nice with that wig, that hair on. But she says we pay a lot of attention to her. Of course, we invested in you because you tell us so much of your information. You're so vulnerable, and you wanted us to be invested. Like you tell us so much to reel us in to be on a hate train with Blueface because Blueface is her enemy. He done so many things. Whatever you can think of, this man has done it to her, and we have been on her side hoping that she will get rid of this man and live her best life. Instead, she shut the door on us and said, mind our business. And she's going off with Blueface. If that's not worse, she did make a letter about it. She says, the more y'all hate, the more popular I become. I don't give a F about losing followers. I get paid off my engagement algorithm. If I'm getting 60 plus million views on my post, 400K plus comments, my promo prices just goes up or anything I sell stays sold out. So continue to hate train. It makes me hella money. So that is what she said. And earlier, I have other backup channels. If you guys want to follow me, if you love me so much, I have a YouTube channel called Ghetto Drama. And it really just talks about a lot of ghetto drama out here in these streets. So I put Chrisean Rock on the block for ghetto drama. As you guys can see, I have not been messing around with this channel in a long time, but I just started back. And girl, guess what? I get more views on my little backup channel than my big channel. This channel only got 1.1K subscribers, girl. Just a little over 1,000 subs. And look at this. I did a video, Chrisean, yesterday, got 7.7 thousand views. Okay. I did one 6 hours ago, got 1.3 thousand views. Can you believe it? So I'm going to play this link. And on this channel, everything Chrisean Rock and like that hood baddie type stuff, I'm going to definitely just do over here. So Chrisean has lost it. Chrisean has lost it all, and she is doing a sacrifice. She just came out today, and I have to let you guys know what she's saying. She says, there's more y'all hate, the more powerful she becomes. She is happy that you guys are hating her. She is inciting this hate amongst her fans. And every time she does this and she purposely pushes hate on her fans, she breaks so many innocent hearts. It was so many people that loved her and were Christians and really sacrificed so much, their time, their prayers, and she's just breaking it and breaking so many hearts. And with that, it becomes a ritual because she's embarrassing herself and she's doing it all for the love of Blueface. Sorry, scratch out love, all for the worship of Blueface. She is worshiping this man and using her fans as part of her ritual. Okay, so it says here, the more y'all hate, the more popular I become. I don't give a fuck about losing followers. I get paid off my engagement and algorithm. If I'm getting 60 plus million views on my posts, 400K plus comments, my promo prices just goes up. Anything I sell stay sold out. So continue the hate train. It makes me hella money. She has no care about how she comes across. She is bragging about this. She is inciting. She is putting it in your face. She's letting you know, I don't give a fuck how y'all feel. Even though these are the people that were standing up for her when nobody stood up for her. These were the people that was sold out, that had her back, that show her love, that show her grace after she kept messing up time and time again. But she said, fuck y'all. She worshiped her man. And did you see the tattoos? That tattoos is horrible. Oh my goodness. How you doing, Lisa Wilson? Are y'all still getting the notifications late? Okay. I see you just got in here. Lisa, when did you get the notification? Did you get it just now or minutes ago? So we're talking about Chrisean Rock and how she pretty much is telling her fans, F y'all, she don't care, because even though you unfollowing me, as long as you're engaging in me, I'm getting money. Okay, I'm sold out. So pretty much she don't need you to follow her. She don't need you to care about her anyway. Fuck y'all. That's pretty much what she's saying. And I think she has to do this for this ritual that she got with Blueface. And if you look at the tattoo, it looks very satanic. Look at all the Jesus crosses. Do you see the Jesus crosses right above his head? I believe it was like a lot of Jesus crosses. And you see the Jesus cross on her ear. And she have Jesus necklaces, crosses. And inside is Blueface. And you know, Blueface, he said he's not of that religion. You know, he sold his soul to Hollywood. And that's why he's trying to make it a Hollywood and doing anything he can to become Hollywood. So he already sold his soul, and now she's selling her soul and her body to Blueface. Look at the top of her forehead. It reads Jonathan. Okay, so after he done did all that, hitting on her, punching on her, showing the baby's thing, she is still sacrificing herself and telling her fans that was there, F you guys, look at all the crosses. It looked like 3 crosses. And you know what that means, 3, 3, 3. And then 3 times 2, you get 6, 6, 6. And it's 3 crosses. Ain't that something? Underneath it is Blueface. And then on the side is Jonathan. So people are saying this is all calculated. This is all right. So I'm just gonna give you guys a little bit. But that's on the ghetto drama. And I showed you guys on this channel, we talked about Chrisean Rock and that cry with her baby. We talked about that. But what are y'all thoughts? I really want to take it back to you guys. What are y'all thoughts that Chrisean Rock says she don't care that you guys aren't following her? 400,000 subscribers or followers. That is a lot. Shoot, that's a lot to me. And she gotten to the point where she is so ungrateful and she does not care. She said she's still gonna get her money. So at the end of the day, it was never about you guys. It was all about the money. It was all about using you to get to the bag. Okay. So just because some of you guys fell off, she says the ones that fell out, You guys are still watching her shows. You guys are still commenting. So therefore, she's still getting money. So she don't care. That is so evil. What happened to the Christ and the Christian girl? And she just want to love everybody and do right by people. Oh my God. It was like she's taunting you in your face, like she's bragging about the money she has and saying that I'm better than you. I got it and I don't need you. And we were supposed to be friends. Like you guys were, we supposed to be friends. So I wanted to know, what are y'all thoughts about that before we move on? And it says she branded her face with Blueface. You can tell she's young and foolish. Not only that, Stephen, but that's like a worship. That is like you are proven to the world, like you are his, that your body belongs to Blueface. Because isn't that what it is? Comment, let me know. When she had the face on her neck, wouldn't that be enough? And they had to wear, okay, if a man ever approached her, then he will always have to look at Blueface. It was a way to brand Blueface. Brand on her is ownership. This is all ownership. And you have these girls with low self-esteem. Shit, I mean, I used to have low self-esteem. Sometimes I'm still working on my low self-esteem, but I ain't never been that low where I wanted to brand a man on me, where I wanted a man to own me. I'm trying to think any time in my period, my life, that I ever wanted a man to like own me as his property. No, I wanted a man to take care of me, provide me, to protect me. But I always wanted to have some freedom to make my own choices. Always wanted freedom to do my thing. I was actually afraid to have so much, to depend on a man for so much. I had this one guy, he was my fiance, my first fiance, and he didn't like me calling my mom for help. He didn't like me calling my dad for money. He got offended if I called my mom for advice. If I called my dad for money, he's like, anytime you need advice or money, I come to him first. And okay, I understand that. That's in a marriage. I come to him first, but at the end of the day, I just didn't feel that comfortable. I don't know. Why didn't I go to is that how you're supposed to do it? I guess I did not know. I did not know. He was teaching me how, a marriage is supposed to work. Because mind you, he's been married before. He's a divorced man with 3 kids. Okay. So I don't know. I just felt it just felt like I had to pick my mom or him. And I didn't understand what was the big deal. Like, why can I call my parents for advice? Why can I call my father for some money? But he wanted me to depend everything on him. And I was doing it for a while. I really was, but then I got scared. I felt like, okay, what if he get tired of me and he finds somebody else? I'm gonna be stuck on the outs because I didn't cut my parents off. I don't ask them for stuff anymore. I don't know, child. I just did not want to depend on him for everything. I don't know. I just had an issue with it. I don't know why I had an issue with it, but I just had an issue with it. So yes, I said, Gigi, but you're fat to have low. But what they say, Gigi, but you too fat to have low self-esteem. So what? Fat people got high self-esteem with high blood pressure. What you trying to say, Michael? Michael, what you trying to say? So what are y'all saying? So when we love people, we should ignore toxic behavior. No, I don't think so. I don't think when you love a person, you should ignore toxic behavior. I don't think I ignored toxic behavior, but I only love a few. Like, I don't know. Love is it depends on what you define as love. Like Chrisean, how she just so head over heels over that boy. She's just so I don't think I've ever felt that way about a man where I'm just like, oh my God, I'm just crazy. Okay, this one guy, this one boyfriend. Okay, is this overboard? I used to make us match. Like I want to go to like the mall so we can have color coordinating. And I used to want to go out to like different parks and stuff. And I wanted to show like we're matching. And he didn't care for doing it, but I wanted to do it because I wanted to show off like this is my man. Okay. My man. Mind you, this is during a time where he was working with B2K. Yes, honey. Okay, that's a long story. And I got kind of into it with some of B2K dancers. And no man, I'm telling too much. Girl, I'm telling too much. I'm telling too much. Never mind. Anyway, I have rules, okay? I have rules in the house, and I didn't think it was appropriate for him to answer phone calls or to make phone calls after midnight. I just think that is so inappropriate to for my boyfriend to answer a phone after midnight if it's not his family or whatever, or have a phone conversation. But he would get business phone calls from certain people from the music industry late night trying to be like, do you want to go out to party, do he want to go to the studio late night? And I just didn't play that. I was He felt like I was trying to sabotage his career, and I didn't understand the industry. I didn't understand industry. I said, well, why can't you go to the music studio during the daytime? Why do you have to do it at night? Well, it's just what they do. I'm like, well, I don't feel comfortable with that. And you're not about to leave me up in this house while you at the studio, and I'm thinking about you. And they're like, well, they said you can go too. No. No, I'm not going. I'm not going. No, no, no. So they can make me feel some type of way in front of my face. Honey, I already know then what I'm going to do. Uh-uh. Oh my God. Hey goddess, how you doing? It's been a long time. I would love for you to come up here and talk. Stop making excuses for men who put hands on women. That's the reason a lot of people supported her. Well, yeah. And she made a lot of excuses for that Blueface putting hands on her. And she's back with that man. I think that that tattoo is fake. Well, they talked to the tattoo people and they said it wasn't fake. So she still got that tattoo on her face. So if it is fake, I mean, shame on her. She lost 400,000 followers over a fake tattoo. Do you really think she's going to go above and beyond to get a fake tattoo for that? I don't know, honey. I don't know, but are you guys ready to move on to the next topic, or do you guys have some more to say about Miss Chrisean Rock? But it definitely looks like a lot of people are canceling her. It's a few things we got to look out when it comes to Chrisean Rock, which is Chrisean Rock. She does have a TV show that's coming up. It's called Crazy in Love. I think it's with Blueface. I don't know how true it is, but allegedly she has a show and she's banking on making a lot of money from that show with Blueface. And she's banking on Blueface getting out of jail and correcting a lot of people. She said ever since Blueface been locked up, a lot of these people have been taking advantage of her, talking to her crazy, not paying her right. She don't have muscle. She does not have that muscle behind her, and Blueface gave her some muscle. So she's like, when he's come out, he's gonna really let you guys know it. Yes, she's loco. Blueface wants. Okay. All right, so I'm going to move on a little bit. Did you guys hear about Azealia Banks? Oh, look at this. This also want to show too. So it looks like they're talking about Chrisean
Old
too.
until shit like this happens. Because if my daughter came home with somebody's face tattooed on her anywhere, it's gonna be a problem.
All right, so she got everybody and their mama talking about her. The NBA people, the sports team, everybody sees this. Everybody sees this little black girl putting a tattoo of a man on her face, a man she's not married to, a man that don't want her, a man that put paws on her, a man that don't claim his child with her, and she is so sold out for this man. It is crazy. It's really crazy. That cry is for help. Yes, she needs some help. Mm-mm-mm. I tell you, if it's not one thing, it's another. All right. So, you guys know I do have another channel. It's called Gossip Girl XOXO. Even though I'm going to change the name, y'all. Okay. I just feel like we already did Gossip Girl XOXO, and I know you guys love the name, but I want to change the name. So I'm just starting back on this backup channel, and it's been doing okay, you know. I've been talking a lot about Nicki Minaj. So the Nicki Minaj and Megan Thee Stallion content, it's been doing okay, you know, but maybe I can find some more content that really will push this channel. But I'm thinking about changing the name. I want to change the name. Do you guys have any ideas? I was thinking about Clock That T, okay, but I'm not sure. However, I did put this video of Azealia Banks up here, and Azealia Banks, she is talking about the Megan situation, and I wanted to play so you guys can hear what she had to say. But before that, did you guys hear about Joe? Joe came out his mouth and he says that Megan Thee Stallion, the gravesite, you guys know it was a big thing about Megan Thee Stallion mom, the gravesite that, you know, people posted Megan mom gravesite on the internet, and they said Nicki Minaj was liking it and the Barbs did it. Joe says it was Megan Thee Stallion that did it to make herself feel guilty. Joe says that this was a nasty PR stunt from Meg Thee Stallion. How sick can he be? Like, he is really up Nicki's behind to say some crazy stuff like this. This is so insensitive. This is so horrible. But that is Joe, you know? So listen to this.
Else too, and I'm shutting the fuck up on this.
No,
This
go
is
ahead.
this is another reason that I'm not mad at the lying on your dead mama line. I believe that that is a Meg publicist somewhere pushing these stories about upping the security at my grave, and people are coming here to sabotage it. I think that's a real nasty PR trick. I think that is real nasty.
How do you know? How do you know when something's a PR trick versus when it's not?
All these years of experience, Jameson. I could see through the publicist stories like glass. That was an ill sympathy. Yeah, that was an ill counter.
I don't think
that was Rock Nation.
That was you, good girl. You set that up.
My point. You just spoke on a fake story. That's why Kyle's ass is about to get fucking sued, because I was counting the hours that he left up that.
What? Why she beefing with Kyle? Girl, this is too much with all this Nicki stuff. I thought Kyle and Nicki Minaj was tight. See, I'm so glad I never got wrapped up in trying to be friends with these celebrities. I've never got wrapped up into it. These celebrities are not my friends. I have no interest being their friends. I just see them as entertainment, and that's it. But for Kyle, he can't even do his job without Nicki Minaj talking about she gonna sue him. And they had, I thought they had a real tight relationship. Considering, honey, girl, it's sad. And I still want to know who put that video out of Kyle sucking that pickle. It was a video or a picture out of Kyle sucking pickles. I said, who did this? Okay, so Kyle, girl. And that's why you got to be careful talking about this Nicki Minaj stuff, this rap female stuff, because they take it too far and overboard. I'd rather talk about the Bravo girls, because, you know, if you talk about them, at least they ain't going to go that far, you know? So it's safer. And I might get more traction talking about these Bravo girls. But when they say stuff like that, And I'm just gotta stay clear because you know they said Nicki Minaj is suing a lot of people. She sued who else she sued? The nosy hoe girl. Now she talking about suing Kyle, the neighborhood talk. And that was her buddy. Girl.
That was you good, girl. You set that up.
My point. You just spoke on a fake story. That's why Kyle's ass is about to get fucking sued because I was counting the hours that he left up that fake story.
That's why I said clear it up.
It's a ploy. It's a ploy. Lying on your damn mama to go number one. Oh my God. Lying on your
Imani is crazy. Everyone simmer down here. Nicki,
lying on your damn mama. Lying on your damn mama. Lying on your damn mama.
We love you.
See, here's the thing. I'm glad. You see how you see that? That's a prime example of the constant lies I've had to face as a human being and as an artist and as a wife. And I've simply asked for them to stop now that I'm a mother. And it hasn't. And now people believe what you just said. And that's disgusting. That is disgusting. It's real, my damn mama. Now this man then goes on the internet making a fucking fool out of himself, not knowing that it wasn't even just Tory, it was the baby the following day. It was 2 days apart, 24 hours apart, allegedly. So you got your boyfriend beefing. And he's now talking about it in the song because he knows that you have to have these are Party's words. You need a new villain for every rollout. So she wanted this rollout after Party wrote all these raps for her. She was about to make Party the new villain, but when Party emptied the clip, shout out to all the natural girls. Don't tell him I got surgery. But Party said, just tell me the truth. You lied on your dead mama. So you allowed your man to engage with the baby and other people in truth. And this could be real war. That means you didn't even care about his well-being in life, because let's face it, Party's not rich. He ain't out there with security on that level. He could get touched, right? So I don't know. Maybe y'all not from where we're from. You understand? So anyway, point is this. Now you go on Gail King. She wanted to be honest, this is so obvious. She wanted a Rihanna moment so bad.
Paul was getting in the disrespect to the.
But why y'all ain't? Why they ain't say that to Party? Party said you lied on your dead mama. Was y'all having? Why wasn't no campaigns for Party? Party is the one that said you lied on your dead mama. You embarrassed this man when he was. Niggas could have actual beef in the street. Niggas could get killed. She allowed this man to beef on social media. She lied to Gail King, which is damaging to Gail King as a Black woman, as a Black woman with a real publication. Gail King is not fucking, somebody on, I don't know. But she's a reputable woman with a reputable brand. You go on Gail King and lie to her face and said you never fucked Tory. It comes out that in fact, and all the Black people knew about it. Look on her face when she could. It was so obvious, yeah. But your man said he asked you to your face, and you lied on your dead mama. Lied on your dead mama.
I asked you to your face. Did you?
All right. So what do y'all think about that? So the dead mama comes from, she said Party. That Megan, I'm assuming, told Party, on my mama, I did not have sex with the baby. On my mama, I didn't mess with Tory Lanez. And I guess he put in the song, you lied on your mama. And it seems like Nicki Minaj says she took that, she was inspired by that line from Party, and then she talked about lying on your dead mama, lying on your dead mama. And Nicki Minaj say, well, if her line was so bad, then why didn't you guys call Party out for it? Because he said the same thing. What are y'all thoughts about it? Do you think it's different when Party says it versus Nicki Minaj says it? Well, for me, Nicki Minaj, she didn't give me context on what she was talking about. All you heard was lying on your dead mama, lying on your dead mama. It just seems so horrible. Like, what? It just sounds like, okay, you over here lying on your dead mom. Now, when Party says it, he says in a rap that you said on your mama, I guess, that you did not sleep with these guys and you lied. So you lied on your mother that you didn't sleep with these guys and you did. Okay. And I can understand that. I get that. And it doesn't seem taunting. It's just meaning that I believed you because you said on your mama, you never had fried chicken. Okay. So now I realize you eat fried chicken. So it's like you lied on your damn mama. You didn't eat fried chicken. Okay. So I did not know all the back contents from it. When Nicki Minaj says it, it definitely feels like it have a different meaning to it. It definitely feels taunting and dark and energy. But when he says it with the context he says it in, it feels different. Okay. So what do y'all think about it? What do y'all think about it? It says, listen to the song. Nicki said Megan been letting them all hit it raw. What? Not no condoms? Joe be on that sugar boogers. Yes, he does. Now, for Joe, I think what he said was just out of hand. I think what he said was just out of place. Out of place. Party was in a relationship with that girl, not Nicki. That is true. That is true. Say that. Say that. Yes. But Nicki Minaj, her thing is, well, you talked about my husband being a pedo, so therefore I should be able to talk about your business too, because Nicki Minaj, she is still hurt by Megan Stallion line. And mind you, Megan never mentioned a name. Did Megan ever mention a name in that song? Press 1 if she mentioned a name. Press 4 if she never mentioned a name. So we really don't know who she talking about. She didn't say Nicki Minaj. It could have been, it's a lot of people that got pedos, okay? It's a lot of people that are married to a pedo. So she could be talking about anybody, right? But obviously, people felt it was about them and they felt shook and they tore the whole city down. When I tell you Nicki Minaj, she got a city called Gag City, honey, she burnt that gas city. She tore it down, okay? It was an emergency. Yep. She said a hit dog will holla. Yes, she did. And that hit dog holla. Now, y'all know I love talking to my people. Y'all know y'all my people. Y'all know I love you guys so much. Could you guys do be a dial? Hit that link at the top. Come up here and talk to me about this. When you guys talk to me about all this, it helps go a little bit faster and I enjoy it a little bit more. So before I go to Miss Azealia Banks, I want to know, what are y'all thoughts about all this? Miss Messy, it sounds to me like you almost were a victim of a Diddy style FO trying to take you to the studio late night. You know what goes down in the studio, stay safe. Well, thank you. Well, I just did not approve of my boyfriend going to the studio late night. I didn't understand that at that time that rappers and musicians, they go to the studio so late at night. I didn't understand that concept. I came from a conservative background and it's like ain't nothing at night except for legs open and horrible stuff. And I just felt like you should go to the studio in the daytime. Why couldn't he go to the studio in the morning? Why couldn't he go to the studio at 3 or 4 or 5 o'clock p.m.? Why do you have to do it at night? I didn't understand that. And I wasn't budging up. Okay. I felt that was my man. Okay. Okay, my man. Next thing you know, he's gonna be smoking that weed and stuff. And I didn't want him to be smoking. I tried to help him get the best job. We were working together, girl. We was doing everything together. Okay. Girl, we felt like Bonnie and Clyde. Okay. I got me a down ass nigga on my team. What? The Bonnie and Clyde thing. We ain't have no car, y'all. We was on a bus together. We was on a train together. Those were the days, right? Right. Okay. But he got back. He kept trying to go to Hollywood. And he lied to me about meeting up with a celebrity. And I found out he was with a certain celebrity. And I was like, no, you gotta go. I told him he gotta get the go because he was living with me. Yeah, I had a man stand with me. I was young, didn't know no better though. I had a man stand with me, y'all. Okay, hey, Khadidra and Diana. I'm so glad that y'all came up here. Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, now you definitely know it's giving hit dog Will Holler, and I'm just gonna keep it very brief. Nicki Minaj, you're 41 years old. Be for real. Why can't you you supposed to be the queen of rap? Why can't you handle this like Beyonce? Why can't you handle it like somebody that actually got status? You out here, why can't you raise your son? Why you talking? You bringing up Rihanna, and that's another thing. You know, you bringing up Rihanna, trying to say, oh, she's going for the Rihanna approach. So now you're victim blaming someone who was abused by Chris Brown. You're victim blaming Rihanna, bringing her into this shit. Maybe you need to take a page out of Rihanna's book and go sit the fuck down and raise your goddamn son.
Yeah. Yeah, she said about Rihanna, she said Meg was trying to have a Rihanna moment. She did compare Megan Thee Stallion to Rihanna. She said Rihanna, when that fight went out, that Rihanna, she wasn't trying to drag it. And she says Meg is just milking it. Like, I guess she was so tired of seeing Meg on the news. She was so tired of hearing about Meg in the news. She just wanted Meg to go away. And she just felt like she was milking it.
Nikki needs to go sit down and go raise her son. You know, you got a brand new, I was gonna say newborn, but I know the child probably about like 2 years old by now. You got a brand new child. You can't go. You too comfortable in the house. Get out the house. Go get on a yacht like Rihanna. Go see the world instead of being cooped up in the house because you can't take your baby daddy, husband, pedophile nowhere in the world.
Did you hear what Azealia Banks had to say about her?
I did not, but I was waiting for your next segment. And then I'll come back up.
I'm about to play it now. Okay, I'll put you down. I'll play it now. Or you can stay right here if you can hear it. I'm gonna play
I can. Okay.
Another female rap beef, like who really cares? But I think there's some interesting parts to this that everyone's missing. This isn't about Meg collabing with Cardi. This isn't about whatever stupid ass excuse that he's making about her telling her to get an abortion and have a drink or whatever the fuck. This is about Jay-Z. This is about
girl, Azealia Banks. She's coming and she's telling the tea. She said this is about Jay-Z. And you know, I feel like, yup, she hit it right on the head. This is about Megan Thee Stallion being aligned with Beyonce and Jay-Z. Because you know, Foxy Brown would kill to be close to Jay-Z by now. And I wanted to also mention, Azealia said it don't got nothing to do with the drinking. You remember how Nicki Minaj was trying to say that it had a lot to do with the drinking? How she tried, Megan told her to go to the clinic. Did you hear about that, Khadidra?
I did not hear about this because honestly, I just think all of this stuff is beneath both of them black women. I find it very disturbing to see black women fighting, even though it's very normal. This has become a norm, but it's very disturbing to see black women going at it like this. Y'all supposed to be coming together and being better as the world gets worse, but it's like we seeing exactly who people are as they mask fall and drop. And Nicki, you lost a lot of people because people tired of you bullying people. You don't talk mess about Aretha Franklin. You don't talk mess about Meg, Cardi, all these people. Every time somebody coming up, you gotta bully them. And so people just tired of you. You know, it's karma time. You know what I'm saying?
Got it. So people feel like, why is it every time we turn around, Nicki Minaj is into it with these young girls? Why is it every single time? Why she's even involved with these young girls? Why don't she just set herself apart and just live happy? Why is it every time she's into conflict with these girls, it's always drama, it's always dark energy? And people don't like that, and people sense it. People can understand if it happened once or twice, but it's consistent. Now, Diana, I want to add you up here. Hi, Diana.
Now,
how you doing, Diana? Diana?
now
Okay.
it was something else. You noticed that Nicki didn't talk that mess when Beyonce said that she didn't want to collab with her. So you know who to bully. You know who to come for. You know who not to come for. Because your career would have been down the drain had you had that same energy for Beyonce when Beyonce said the same thing that Aretha Franklin said. She don't want to do no collab with you. It wasn't until you actually had some notoriety when she finally did a song with Nicki Minaj. Because you're classless at the end of the day. And I hate to be talking about, because I'm from the Caribbean just like she's from the Caribbean. So, you know, but this is ridiculous. I'm just tired of seeing this. Let people, you know, and I don't mean to make this like political, but it's giving like these old ass politicians that won't get out the way.
All right, so let's play a little bit more.
Jay-Z. And excuse me, because I'm not trying to be fresh at all. But Jay-Z has this way of kind of like presenting himself in the culture as like this Daddy Warbucks kind of figure. And this is my own estimate and my own just kind of theory. I think that women who choose rap as a path, maybe like 6 or 7 times out of 10 are lacking some sort of father figure in their life. You know, maybe the dad was absent, maybe the father's deceased. Just no male role models around. And it's not so much a show of bravado, like, hey, I can do what the boys do. It's more like an inadvertent way of seeking closeness to men. Now, when you really, really, really dig down into it, Nicki be like sweating Jay in a different type of way. Like low key, she be like low key on his dick. Like it's so funny. I'm really good at reading body language and stuff like that. I could see in the Feeling Myself video, like Beyonce's kind of just like laughing at her, like, huh, bitch, yeah, like you wish. And when they did the performance together, Beyonce's like, no, I'm gonna wear pink, you wear black. She's like, oh, Nika. It's funny. It's funny. Like Beyonce's just sunning her like, like little bitch. You know, Jay-Z has kind of positioned himself in this way where almost every type of female artist, female urban artist feels like she needs his approval of sorts, you know? And Nicki has low-key, like, I could just feel that she's low-key felt slighted by Jay, just even by his association with Meek Mill, you know, but she's also at the same time been trying to wiggle her way in. Like, Nicki wants to be a Roc Nation girl bad. That's what this beef is about. She want to be a Roc Nation girl so fucking bad. Like, you know, dating Nas. Like, it's just like, yeah, when you really pay attention, like her pitter-pattering around and the way she's always like, that's why Jane Clear's verse for your album is just like, why you fucking care? When did you get a Jay-Z verse on your fucking record? Like, you know what I'm saying? But, and on top of that, like, it's been years since Jay-Z has publicly co-signed any female rapper. And the fact that it's Megan, like, it could be anybody. You know what I mean? It could be fucking me. You know what I mean? It could be Bad Baby. It could be whoever. The fact that some girl that is not Nicki got Jay-Z's public cosign, some female rapper that's not Nicki got Jay-Z's public cosign, makes Nicki jealous. It makes her feel jealous. And it makes her feel kind of alone. If you like pay attention, like when these things kind of happen, all of those like Young Money guys are like kind of nowhere to be found, you know? And I know she felt really, really special when she aced that monster verse. But I think she may have gotten a little deluded. And, you know, Kanye's kind of just been like jiggling her back and forth or whatever. Like, you know, poor Kanye. Poor Kanye. He doesn't know how many women have like actually only entertained him because they wanted to eventually get to Jay. Whew. Okay, that's another conversation for another day. But yeah, Nicki felt like she was supposed to be embraced by him in some way or whatever. And just to see him not give a fuck that she's saying Meek Mill killed, like, yeah, just to see him not give a fuck that Meek Mill supposedly, allegedly, I don't know, beat her up. And I'm not gonna go into that because, you know, I've had my fair share of just men going fucking insane. I definitely have a smart mouth, but I don't hit men because I'm of the belief that like if you hit a man, you should expect to be hit back. I don't believe in that, like, oh, I'm a girl shit. Like, no, keep your hands to your fucking self. But yeah, I have been assaulted. So I don't want to unravel that ball of yarn. But Nicki's mad. She's mad that, and okay, I'm not even trying to diss Meg. But Meg isn't exactly, like, Meg's not really like a typical Rock Nation girl. You know what I'm saying? She's still a little like, you know, a little like ham hocks and hush puppies and shit like that. And Jay's real like, he's real like ultra glow, fucking ethnic rhino. You know what I'm saying? Like French femininity, kind of whatever, like very New York, so to speak. And I have a theory as to why he's dealing with Megan, because I don't think he likes music. I really don't think Jay likes Meg's music. I don't think he thinks she's that attractive, really. But I think that Jay is eyeing, he's eyeing some, like, something with sports in Texas. He is. So he's got, like, Texas sweetheart, you know, and then he's gonna have, like, fucking Meg and Hotties. She's gonna be, like, fucking, like, cheerleader for the fucking football league or whatever the fuck he's plotting. Like, because, I mean, Let's be realistic. Like, just like be realistic. She's got some cool songs. In fact, I liked her sound a lot more when she was with 1501. I think that they had the sauce for her. I don't think Jay really knows what to do. And it's kind of becoming really obvious that he doesn't know what to do. Because, I mean, we're not stupid. Like, where did this witness come from all of a fucking sudden? You know, like, people have been talking about this for like 3 years, then all of a sudden there's just like this random witness. Like, okay, so, you know, we get the Rihanna stimulus package here with Megan Thee Stallion, except Meg doesn't know how to shut up, you know, and stop fucking talking about it and like just do it. I really do think that Meg is gonna be like a shit stain on Jay-Z's career. Like, I really do think that. And I say that with all due respect. But Nicki is just mad that because she wants to be a fucking Rock Nation girl, you know? Like, there's no Wayne around. There's no... Yeah, she feels really vulnerable. Really vulnerable. And she is vulnerable because she's valuable. And she's kind of just been, like, left in the wild. And all of these white music execs are staging, you know, they're just like, they're just fucking eating her piece of the pie. And I've said that time and time again, like, bitch, stop fucking arguing with these girls, because it's not about these girls. It's about the white men behind them that want to eat your food. Like, it's not about Doja, it's not about Cardi, it's about Lucas Gottswald and fucking Craig Kalman. Those are the two niggas that you need to be fucking like worried about. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she wants the protection of a Rock Nation. She wants the organization. She wants the organization and the prestige, and you know, Nicki thinks her light skin card bangs as hard as like Beyonce's does. And as hard as Rihanna's did, but it never banged them. Like it was like never that. It was never that. Like it was never that. And I think that even girls like Doja's really pretty. You know what I'm saying? And she's like actually light skin. Like her light skin card like hits. And Cardi's Latina. Like her light skin card just kind of hits by default. And, you know, for some time, Nicki was like feeling her little light-skinnedness, but she got reminded very quickly. So yeah, just this kind of like false sense of superiority that she awarded herself on the back of just lobbing all sorts of anti-Black shit at Lil' Kim, despite never ever being a better rapper than Lil' Kim. Like, I'm sorry, hip hop, you guys are fucking out of your minds. You're out of your minds. If you Nicki is not the queen of rap. No. She like y'all better listen to that 9 record. Y'all better listen to that fucking 9 record. Nicki could never. She could never be that hard. She could never be that like Lil' Kim just like Lil' Kim is the best. I think Lil' Kim is the best rapper of all time. I think she's better than Jay-Z. Yes. Because Lil' Kim has style. She has she has theater. She has just personality. She has performance. She has everything. Also, don't get me wrong. I love a lot of Jay-Z's music. But Lil' Kim is just a better artist than he is. And she's a better product than he is. She's a better, yeah, just the way she shapes her vowels and just her use of air and everything. Like, yeah, here's the theater kid in me. Like, I'm paying attention to shit like that. Jay-Z, he doesn't have as much color as she does. He doesn't have as much variety as she does. Lil' Kim is the GOAT. It's not JC. It's Little Kim. But yeah, Nicki's mad. Nicki's mad, and you know her shit is unorganized, and she just doesn't know what to do. And yeah, it's pretty clear that Nicki's fucked up. Like she's like fucked up financially, you know. I realized it when she was fucking frying the can of cream corn in the Teflon pan. I was just like, what in the welfare is happening right now? This is insane. And whatever. I've probably like made some fucking crazy looking shit on here, but I'm also not going around trying to like menace other artists and like call them broke and tell them to pay their rent and all that other shit like that. Like you can tell just by whatever keeps happening with Nicki's butt that she's fucked up right now. Because there's something very fucking wrong with the butt. And I don't know what it is, but I do know that surgery to get that shit out of there is a pretty penny. It's not like, you know, a boob reduction or like switching out for a new pair of bags. It's not like a rhinoplasty. No, I know that procedure, especially like, just considering like, you know, just how many fucking little pockets of just migrated stuff there probably is. Like, yeah, that's a very tedious thing. And it's also like a very risky procedure that she can't afford to have right now. And I mean, I'm not one to talk, you know. I will be Miss Bussy until the end of fucking time, okay? And that's that on that. I will be Miss Chibi until the end of time. But an artist of her stature peddling press-on nails. So I do a lot of sourcing and a lot of like, yeah, all day. Sourcing agents, direct to factory, whatever. I see what the price on these things are. And it doesn't add up, you know, considering the number of streams and just doing a royalty calculation. It's like something is just really not adding up. I don't believe the lie that she's not doing videos because she wants everyone to focus on the music. If you wanted us to focus on the music, you would not be like beefing with Megan Thee Stallion. Because I've also, like, trust me, like, I have been, you know, making my own shit on my own dime, and I know what it's like. Like, I know what limited budget looks like. I'm just being honest. Like, I know what it gives. Like, yeah, cartoon cover art. Like, fuck it up. Fuck it up. Oh, shit. Sometimes we gotta do what the fuck we gotta do, you know? But just be honest about that. I think that's a lot cooler. Like, just be honest about it. And just go all the way lo-fi, you know? Because I definitely noticed it wasn't until your album drops that somebody put some money up for a stylist for you to rent clothes from brands that really don't want you in their shit. Oh, I hate that she does that. I hate that she fucking does that. Damn it. But again, it's like, okay, so even though if Kanye did do the Barbie Yeezy. It would have been the biggest selling Yeezy ever, and he probably would have got a seat on the board at Adidas. She just has this like stankness about her. That's just like, yeah, it's like hot sauce and spit kind of earring backs, kind of just like, I always think about that fucking photo with the cheese on the back of the fucking teeth, you know. It gives like AIM toothpaste, like cinnamon toothpaste, like just like stinky, like a little smelly. Yeah. I mean, even like choosing this guy as a, it just smells like the hood. You know, it just smells like the fucking hood. Like, it just smells like blackjack roach spray and fucking like dipsy doodles and shit. And just to round this out, yes, saying anything about Megan's mother is it's not even that it's too far, it's just disgusting. And what say you about you being a mother and being an obvious drug addict and like, yeah, like what, like like you're trying to like make fun of Megan's mother, but like, what if we made fun of Papa Bear? Like, oh yeah, your mom's like a fucking like dope fiend. Your mom's a dope fiend and your father's a rapist. Like, how would you feel? You wouldn't, yeah. It's incorrect. Like, I would feel real stupid if I were Nicki Minaj, just even prefacing any statement towards anyone with how you win 3 Grammys. And like, I would just feel stupid. This is how you know that this is not even about, it's not even about Megan. It's not even about like any of the shit she says it's about. Like, that's how a woman behaves when she's like blind, like just like blind jealousy, you know, and just like can't get her way, you know what I'm saying? Or when she feels so inadequate. Like, Nicki has slipped so below, like so far below Jay-Z's standards. It makes her like crazy. And for real, in all honesty, like, I guess she almost like, see, this is why I don't know. I don't like place bets on my pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the pussy likes what or who the pussy likes, and I can't control that. I be dating some funny looking niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, well these niggas are blah, 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 whatever. No, because that's not true, and that's not even what I want to leave as like my life's legacy. But no, Nicki, like, you be like lying on your pussy, like you be lying on your pussy. OD, you be fucking like trash niggas, like you be fucking like some really trash niggas. Yuck. And that's another reason why you couldn't possibly be the queen of rap. Like, the last 2 major beefs she's had have hinged on Nicki trying to sexually like embarrass the opponent. Like, it was like with Cardi and the herpes, and like with Meg and whatever the fuck. But it's just like, sis, the cornerstone of female rap is it's sex and glamour. 2 things you are like seriously lacking in. Like, you're like lacking hard. You know what I'm saying? You're not even like in shape and kind of just like, you know, oh yeah, I'm just like wearing what I want, blah blah. Like, I've never seen you eat a salad. Like, I've never seen this woman eat a salad. Yeah, nah, you.
All right. So that's a little bit, okay, about Azealia Banks. And if you guys want to see or hear the full clip, you guys can go over here at Gossip. Let me click this thing. This is a YouTube channel. Hold on. Gossip Girl XOXO 22, but the name is going to change. I don't know when the name going to change, but the name is going to change. All right. So we have that up here. So Diana, are you here? Are you available? Can you speak now? Okay. I guess Diana audio is still messing up. So Miss B, what are your thoughts of Azealia Banks? You heard what she said. What were your thoughts? Khadija? Khadija, are you there?
Oh, okay. I was still on mute. I'm sorry. Can you hear me pretty good?
Yeah, I can. Did I say your name right?
Khadija? Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah. So what are your thoughts about it first? And then I tell
Okay.
you.
So I definitely think Azealia does have a point, and when she said that, like, her wanting to be under it, is it Rock Nation that Jay-Z has, is his label? Yeah, and it's the same. It's the same reason why she hasn't gotten a Grammy yet. So so I definitely think that Azealia has a point there. I don't think that she's wrong at all. I know that everyone thinks that Azealia is like unhinged, which she is, but she's right. And I think that part like kind of got swept under the rug a little bit. But I saw earlier I was saying how like she wouldn't dare come at Beyonce, and Beyonce said that she didn't want to work with Nicki when she first came out. Like when, because I saw in the comments they was like, but they did collab. I know, but I was talking about before when Nicki was came out with the itty bitty piggy and all this stupid shit. Beyonce said that she didn't want to do work with her at all. So and ain't it something that everybody that has something to say about Nicki, she claps back, right? But never clap back at Beyonce. So when Azealia mentioned that about wanting to get close to Jay-Z so she can they can be a part, she can be a part of that nation, Rock Nation or whatever it's called. Yeah, definitely.
But why would she clap back at Beyonce at the time if Beyonce said she didn't feel comfortable working with her at that time?
Well, ain't
nothing you can really say. You have to respect people's space. But eventually, Nicki Minaj did earn her trust to work with her.
Mm-hmm. Now, what I'm saying, I'm not saying why would she say something about. I'm just saying that she claps back at everybody. Anybody say any little thing, or she feel like like a hit dog holler, and somebody has some shade to throw, and it might not even be directed towards you. She always claps back at somebody, like Aretha Franklin. Aretha Franklin was asked on an interview, would you work, something about Nicki Minaj, and she put in one of her songs, I think it was "Sir," "No Sir," or something like that. That she don't know you, Aretha, or something like that. I don't remember the exact lyric, but she shot back at Aretha.
Got it. Okay, well, hold on, Khadija. Diana, are you here? Can I hear your voice? Can you speak? Okay, so Diana, I know you said your mic is working, but I'm asking you to speak, Diana, and I can't hear you. All right, so I'm going to bring up San in 1 second. So my initial thoughts when I heard this, I was like, wow, she's talking a lot. I thought she had a point. Well, I don't know. I just never thought about it. I never thought that Nicki Minaj could be jealous because she wants that cover over her, the Jay-Z power, the Rock Nation. I know Foxy Brown want to be close with Jay-Z. I know, her situation. She always talk highly and she wants to get close with Jay-Z, but she's not. But I never thought about it until Azealia Banks mentioned it, and that's a different angle, and it could be possible. Azealia Banks, she's in this industry. She know these girls left and right. I don't. Now when she said Little Kim was the best rapper, I'm assuming she's talking about when Little Kim first came out, her raps then. But I don't know. I didn't agree with her about she's better than Jay-Z. I did not agree with that. But that's her opinion and that's her thoughts. What else she states? She talked about Nicki Minaj, her mouth. She talked about her behind. Now I would see with Nicki Minaj clap back at Azealia Banks. I think that's the one right there. And I want to know, press 1 if Nicki Minaj is going to clap back at Azealia Banks. Press 2 if she's not. Because Azealia Banks, she did talk about Nicki Minaj's brother. She did talk about Nicki Minaj's husband being a pedo, her brother being a pedo. And this is not all. Like, it's so many different clips out there in the atmosphere that Azealia Banks is talking in. And I think she even put it, Gigi, don't come for Lil Kim. Marvin, I didn't come for Kim, but I can't have an opinion, Marvin. Marvin, I can't have an opinion. Okay, I didn't say nothing disrespectful about Kim. I did not agree with Azealia Banks' comment. That's all. But I have no issue with Kim. Azealia Banks at it again. Okay, so do you guys think that Nicki Minaj is going to clap back at Azealia? That's what I want to see, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't remember Nicki Minaj ever clapping back at Azealia. I knew Azealia, she clapped back at Nicki Minaj a few times, but I don't remember Nicki Minaj ever clapping back at Azealia. Okay, so Diana said Nicki will clap back. Well, I can't wait to see it because I think Azealia Banks, she is more of a candidate for it because Azealia Banks, she liked to tussle. She likes going back and forth. She's that girl to do it with. If you're going to do it with anybody, do it with the best of them. Megan, she's not that type of girl, but Azealia Banks, oh yes. Azealia Banks came for Nicki Minaj behind. She came for her bottom. She came from her teeth. Like Azealia Banks really tore Nicki Minaj up. She tore her up for her career, to her body, to her family, to her kids. She talks about everybody. Yeah. Azealia Banks threw shots at Papa. Okay. She said that Nicki Minaj is a mama that do Smokiana. Okay. So I just wonder, is Azealia Banks going to get the Nicki Minaj wrath? Because who said it worse? Did Megan Thee Stallion go, who went harder? Megan Thee Stallion in that line or Azealia Banks? Out of those two, who went harder on Nicki Minaj? Press 10 if Azealia Banks went harder, or press 5 if Megan Thee Stallion went harder. What do you guys think? I think it's pretty obvious. Azealia Banks went hard on her. However, this did not get a lot of traction. It's not getting a lot of attention. Not yet. I don't know if it's going to grow, but it's definitely out here. And I know Nicki Minaj see it like she sees everything else. And I know the Barbs see it like they see everything else. But for some reason, they are not making a big deal out of it. Oh, Nicki Minaj, what? Hold on. When resurfacing cries an emotional trailer for her new Lifetime documentary. Oh, did you guys see this? I just seen this. Did y'all see it? They got the Wendy Williams documentary, y'all.
I don't think. Oh, I'm sorry. Uh, I don't think that Nicki Minaj is gonna come back at Azealia Banks at all because she's probably too tired from being up after doing a 72-hour coke-induced rant. So she is asleep.
Okay. Now I think they did put it up on here, the neighborhood talk. I wonder did they take it down? They probably took it down. Nicki probably made them take it down because Azealia Banks, she was on here. She was on one of these blogs. I know I seen it, but it's taken down now, and it's possibly they don't want to hear from her because I don't see her on here. Did you guys on the neighborhood talk? Did you guys see Azealia Banks rant? Do you guys know on what social media site it's on? I wonder, is it on that Hollywood, that Jason Lee dude? Is it on his site? You know, where did I see it at? It's on somebody's website.
It might be on the Shade Room.
Really? I wouldn't think the Shade Room would have that on there, but it's a possible. Let me see. All right, it's not on him either. I'm surprised. I know he would put it on there. He must don't know about it yet. Yeah, they don't know about it yet. So I'm gonna go to the Shade Room. Let me just type it. The Shade Room. The Shade Room. Oh, where did I see it? Did I see that Nick at Night? I wonder. Did I see that Voodoo Doll? It was some of them. Nope, I don't see it here either. I don't think the Shade Room do a lot of drama. I think they try to stay away from that type of stuff. I think they try to be above the drama. Because I don't never see them posting like the baddies or Chrisean Rock. They don't do all that much.
They just had T.I. son up there with them big ass horse teeth. I know they ain't do drama. I just seen.
Let me see. Well, did I go over to Voodoo? Voodoo Doll? Nope, not her. Maybe Nick at Night. Nick at Night. Was that? Did I see it over her site? Huh.
I see people in the comments. They're like, "Oh, Nicki's gonna be suing." If any, I mean, Nicki, how you gonna come out here and start shit with somebody and then start suing when people start reporting on the news that you got going on? In that case, Meg should come over there and sue you.
So hold on. Somebody was telling me about Blueface, and I'm just gonna let this play a little bit. I think Ron was telling me about this case with Blueface.
Blueface, a story the 8 News Now investigators first broke. His real name is Jonathan Porter, and he's accused of violating probation, which he received after a shooting outside a Las Vegas strip club in late 2022. In October, a judge warned him if he violates probation, she would send him to prison. His lawyer says he plans to turn himself in, but he's already in an LA jail, also accused of violating probation in a California case. You can read more at 8newsnow.com. Warrant issued for rapper Blueface.
Wow, he don't look like he doing too good. He look like he got. He like his head got bigger and he got skinnier, don't he? Oh, he do not look like he doing too good, but he gonna go back to jail. He can't stay out of jail. He gonna do something bad to go back out of jail. He cannot learn. He ain't gonna learn, and he gonna end up being a repeat offender. So they might as well just keep him in there. Look at him. They might as well keep him in there. So y'all seen that Azealia Banks thing, but they took it. I don't know, because I know I seen it on the Neighborhood Talk, but I think the Neighborhood Talk took it down, and she already said she gonna sue Kyle. So you already know Kyle probably feeling some type of way, child. Ooh, I tell you. I can't find it, but it's on the internet though, but I can't find it on the Neighborhood Talk. It's on site. You know, lately they have not been having no good hot tea. They used to, but I guess whoever they got over there now, they don't be popping it like they used to on the Neighborhood Talk, child. I mean, it's on site or whatever. No, they don't got nothing. They don't got nothing. All right, so let's go here. Let's add San up here. Let me see. I'll go here. Hey Stan, how are you?
Hey girl, how you doing? Long time no talk to.
I know. So what are your thoughts about all this?
Let me clear my throat. Okay, first of all, I'm mad because Blueface got another charge and got to go do more time somewhere else. That's first of all for me. Because I want to just see how he get out and drag our girl. That's what I'm waiting on. So I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer for that. I hope we don't have to do a whole lot of more time. But with the Azealia stuff, I'm still trying to figure out what she's saying, girl. What's she saying?
She's pretty much saying that Nicki Minaj is jealous.
No, what she sing.
Oh, her songs?
Yeah, what's her song? Like, what's her claim to fame? Like, I know I've heard her name, but I don't really know what she's about. I think she's just clout chasing. She's clout chasing, and that's why I think Nicki Minaj is not going to address her.
She's always been the voice of like for the people. She's like she is a dope artist. She's very talented, but now she's become like a Charleston White, like a Bootsy, like Orlando Brown, like people that have a voice that go on rants that people call crazy, but they feel like they tell the truth. So she like in that category.
I'm gonna have to Google her then, child, because I done forgot her song. I know it was a good one. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah,
oh, she's a rapper.
Yeah, she has her own style.
Yeah, I really need to look her up because I thought I knew all the
give
rappers.
a big old thank you to my daughter. Baby girl donated $10. Thank you, baby
girl. Woo.
Yes, that's my girl.
But yeah, and what else? Chrisean, she gonna keep on eating off of us because her numbers ain't gonna do nothing but grow more and more every day. Because she gonna do more drastic stuff as long as Blueface is in jail.
Well, her numbers been decreasing. So what are you talking about?
Well, her algorithm engagement has not. Even though people unfollow her, they can still go look at her stuff. And that's what matters, the views.
She better hope that she has that. She better hope that, the blogs don't band together and just silence her forever. Because
we not gonna do that. We not gonna do that. I just posted a video of Chrisean and got like 1,500 views. So we not gonna do it. She's a cash cow. She's a cash cow, and she is.
It's possible. It is possible. But why would she want to put her? Why would she want to put herself through that torture? She has to think about her child. Why would you want to be one of the hated, disliked women on the planet?
Because she's not. Although there is 30,000 people hating her, there's 50,000 people loving her. Did you know that the girl just went viral for getting a tattoo of Chrisean on the back of her neck? I meant to send it to you. I thought I sent it to you on Instagram when I seen it. But yeah, she got fans that are diehard loyal to her.
That's that worship. That's that worship energy. They're not even sold out for anything else. They're not even taking care of their own kids, but they worshiping this individual, which they'll never meet. So it's in a form of Hollywood, the darkness of worship and all that spiritual stuff. So yeah, it's not looking good. I know you want to twist it up like this is going to be a great thing.
I'm not twisting it. I'm not trying to twist it. I don't think it's a great thing. She is doing detriment to her career.
It's going to wear on her mind. If it's not wearing on it now, which I think it is, she's trying to play unbothered, but the girl is hurting and she fakes a lot. Just like when she said she was out here and it looked like she was having a good time, but she was miserable because she didn't have Blueface. She said all the times that y'all seen her in the club shaking it and drinking, y'all thought she was happy, but she was miserable. She didn't have Blueface. So she does this stunt where she pretends to be unbothered or happy when she's not. She's very bothered. She's very unhappy. And she really cares about what people say. If she did not care about what people say, she wouldn't engage with them so much. A person that don't care, they're not going to be posting as much as she does. She posts every single thing because she cares and she wants you guys to care too.
I totally agree with you on that.
It was never all about the money. It was never all about the money. She even said it's not just about the money, but now
it's about Blueface.
It's about the money.
It's about Blueface. That's all it's ever been about is Blueface. And I have always been saying that. But I guess it comes across cloudy because I got a soft spot for the girl because of her upbringing or whatever. But oh God, it's just gonna get worse, Nancy. It's gonna get worse. That's all I can say. It's gonna get worse. She already got one plicka under her belt that her ex-boyfriend went to jail and did time for. And she always say, quit playing with me, quit playing with me, quit playing with me. These are not idle threats when she say, I'm gonna burn your house down or when I'm gonna cut your penis off. They're not idle threats.
Cut the peen off, child.
That's the peen, the genital.
Yeah, shorten it up. Shorten it up.
I know. I'm trying to get with these YouTube rules. I'm not trying to get banned or whatever.
I know. I just wanted to remind you. That's all. But yeah, that's what she says, and you know it's gonna come a day where she's gonna try to do it because he's not gonna hold up his end of the bargain. And I just think it's really ludicrous. And I think that her influencing these young girls to have hope. And I'm sorry to yell, but it gets under my skin, and I think it's so dumb that she's influencing young girls to have hope with these type of men that just
whole mentality
and manipulate. They have yet to have a 1 month of solid peace together, let alone 2 or 3. Like, give it a break. It's like you keep forcing something that's not meant to be. And it's really ridiculous. And you're going all out your way, putting tattoos on your face as if that's going to keep him. And you got these young naive girls following her, thinking by putting a tattoo of a man on their face, that's going to prove something. That's going to make him stay. That's going to keep him honest.
Nope.
That's going to keep him around. Girl, you are fooling yourself. But you've been here before. She's grown. She knows better. Anonymous, I see you in here. What are your thoughts? Anonymous?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Sorry. Nothing in this life is a coincidence.
Hey, Anonymous, I'm sorry. I forgot. Now I just clicked. I'm sorry if I yelled at you. Okay. Cassandra, hold on. I'm going to put you down real quick because I want to hear Anonymous and I don't want anybody to interrupt her. Sorry about that, Anonymous. Go ahead.
Nothing in this life is a coincidence. It is a good thing that Blueface is in jail right now. Yeah. After I talked to you, I went back and I listened and I laid down and I got an image of something that scared me so bad. When I said the situation between them two and she is dangerous, I'm not joking. If Blueface was out right now, he's going to end up in a situation where he's either going to have to truly defend himself or allow somebody to get him up out of here. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, it's going to end up in a lot of red.
Yes, the image that came to me, I didn't even sleep good because that image was so intense. The image that came to me was somebody in a body bag. I couldn't see the face, but you know, when the crime people come and they place somebody in a body bag and they zip up, it was somebody's face being zipped in, but I couldn't see the face. I couldn't see the face. I'm getting so much, and I know I'm not the only one that's getting so much energy of danger when it comes to them two, especially when it comes to her. She is dangerous. You're thinking something right now. What are you thinking?
I agree. And I'm going to add Cassandra back, and I want to, all of us, 3 of us can talk. Cassandra, do you agree with Anonymous?
I absolutely agree with Anonymous because I haven't had any visions or anything, but it's already, you can see it unplaying. She's already said what she said. she really believes this man when he's behind the jail selling her jailhouse dreams. And when he get out, it's going to be the total opposite. As soon as his feet hit the ground, he going to check on his babies at Jayden house.
I don't believe. I'm sorry. I don't believe he's telling her. I don't believe that he's telling her what she's claiming. I don't believe that. I believe that, I said it yesterday, she's creating her own narrative because right now he doesn't have a voice. How does that sound?
That sounds about right, but her voice is his voice. If you listen to Chrisean right now, she sounds just like Blueface. Blueface was like, oh, I love the hate. I love the hate. What's she saying? I love the hate. Keep giving me the hate. Her voice is Blueface's voice right now. That's why I think, in my personal opinion, I don't know if this is true, she's navigating his social media pages. I don't know, but her face is on his, and you see what I'm saying? So he's living vicariously on the outside through Chrisean. And she
girl, Cassandra, that might be Blueface you're looking at. He might did some type of soul spirit switching. Because he writes songs for the Barbie, and that song was his. I'm just joking, y'all.
Girl. But no, we being serious though, Messy. This is serious because everybody is sitting here watching this train wreck. And then when we have an O.J. Simpson situation go on, we all gonna be like, oh, we didn't know it was that serious. When it's obviously playing.
But if Blueface could get inside her body, would he do this? Would he put a tattoo on his face of Chrisean's face? If Blueface could swap, you don't think he would?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Not even getting the initials.
I have a quick question. Does Blueface have any tattoos at all of Chrisean?
No.
No, ma'am. Not even initials. No, ma'am.
Oh, no,
he said he was never doing it.
But he loves when she has all these tattoos of him on her body. That's why I think, I know it's not real, but if he did some type of ritual where he can be Chrisean Rock and destroy her image and then switch it back because he always wanted to destroy her, I don't know. And you said she acting just like Blueface. So
okay, I'm telling you.
She is.
I'm going to tell you like this. So you can understand, she is the ritual. Herself is the ritual. That's why she's in the position that she's in. She is the ritual.
I'm trying to follow you. What do you mean by that?
She was already in. Listen, people think that, say, the darker side of spirituality is just in Hollywood. No, it's in everyday people. Chrisean already had that in her when she stepped on that scene. That's why she's been lifted up. Because what she's up to, she's going to, we seen the sacrifice. The sacrifice was the baby. Yeah, he's here, but in what condition? In what condition?
Yeah.
And what I was telling you yesterday, Gigi, is that, can I still call you Gigi?
You know you can, yes. Okay. I never said don't, but yes, you can.
Okay.
I called the bitch messy because she messy as hell.
Messy, Gigi, it all is.
The ritual, there was a ritual surrounding her pregnancy. With her being with child, yeah, girl, drink. Yeah, everybody turning a blind eye, some in fact encouraging the weed smoking and the cigarette smoking and anything else she was doing, and everyone turning a blind eye when she was in the club turning up bottles. We all know it. That in itself was a ritual, considering that was a ritual that played out in our face. That was a ritual. That was some in itself, some demonic mess that everybody co-signed. That involved, say, regular people encouraging that behavior and or turning a blind eye to it. And then we see the results of it. And they're saying, no, no, no. You see, it was a ritual. She is a ritual. Everything about her is darkness. Now, what came to me, and I think I was on Voodoo Doll's channel, she was like, what if Chrisean was dark skinned?
Right. Oh, yeah. What if she looked like Suki? I was there too. I remember, girl. We would not have the same
she
praise.
said that. What if she was Sukiana doing the same thing? Go ahead.
Absolutely right. We would not have the same praise. We would not have the same praise if Chrisean was 5 shades darker. No, ma'am. We just looking at her like she's.
I would say if Chrisean was 2 shades darker, she would have been shut down immediately. If she was just a half a shade dark, she would have been shut down immediately. That's fascinating to me.
It's crazy. Oh my God, I gotta do a video about that because that's how America is. Oh my God.
Everybody would have been coming at her hard, telling her she's a disgrace, she's a terrible mother. Everybody would have been demanding that she loses that child. Everybody, as bad as Blueface is, everybody would have stood with him. She is terrible. So why is that? She is as worse as bad as it could possibly get as a woman, as a mother. Why is that not happening? Oh, light skin privilege? Dare I say?
Light skin privilege, anyone? Girl, you speaking a mouthful tonight. You know, and what's so crazy is that I actually admire the girl. She has a lot of characteristics to be admired for. She struggled. She came up through her bootstraps. She figured out what she had to do by going to college to get a free meal and free housing. Did that. Took advantage of the system. And now she always went for her dream. I guess what I'm trying to say. She always went for her dream. And just so happened, this raggedy ass MF for Blueface falls in her lap. So what she gonna do? Use her beauty like she always did to make the best of the situation and milk this MF for whatever she can. And that's what she's done. He got stuck.
But no, it's going. But just know what under in the process. It's now. Listen, it's now backfiring, and Chrisean is going down.
I don't.
Chrisean is going down.
I don't. Let me tell you this.
I disagree.
I said this. I know we can agree to disagree, girl, but I disagree because I got into it with my co-worker today, and they was like, "Oh, Chrisean going down. You keep on doing videos about Chrisean. She going down." No, she's not. Just because she lost 400,000 followers, she gained 30,000 views. I take that because the views is the ones that keep you in the algorithm, that keep you relevant. So not taking up for her, but she got a strategy. She got Blueface in her telling her everything to do, sis. And you're right, she's fucked up. She's fucked up. She done lied to us. She done killed. She done stealed. She done wrote her name in blood on the nigga wall. We know how fucked up she is. She's always been who she's been.
But there's a difference. But baby girl, there's a difference now. The difference now is that baby.
Junior.
I don't hearing that baby sound like how that baby sounds and seeing that picture of that baby, it leaves a sick feeling in my stomach. That is what's going to make everybody turn against her. The reality of the condition of the baby. See, everybody was going to hold on to her, but due to the condition of that baby, now it's starting to eat at everyone's conscience right now, that everything that they set up and watched. You see what I mean?
Right.
And that's totally it's going to be the baby that's going to have everybody pull back and people not want to book her. Because now everybody's image of Chrisean is going to be, yeah, that chick did this and was doing that and was doing this when she was pregnant. Now the baby all messed up. That's the image that's going to be of her mentally in people's minds.
I see what you're saying, but you got to think about all the other women across the United States that did the same thing that she did when she was pregnant and validate her behavior.
She's but they. This is something interesting. I like how I like your line of questioning. Listen, those chicks don't matter. Listen, I'm not talking about that.
Matter because once a celebrity tattoos on the back of their neck.
Yes,
they
once
matter.
a celebrity
ones getting tattoos.
But listen,
Go ahead, I'm
once
sorry.
a celebrity, basically always a celebrity, right? There's always there's people that was famous in the 80s that still have fans to this day. They may not be on, you know, on screen, but people. So she's gonna have the ratchet group. She's gonna have the ratchets. But when it comes down to the money, when it comes down to the requests, the bookings, that is going to die down. She's going to have the hood boogers, but the hood boogers ain't got really nothing to offer her because they're struggling themselves. But when it comes down to the bookings and what matters, it's coming to a close.
All right. I'm invested. You invested. Messi vested. Everybody in the chat is vested. We're not just gonna throw this away. Like Stacey Dash. Let's look at Stacey Dash, for instance. She was the it girl in the 90s. Then fast forward to the early 2000s, she's in the court acting like a whole crackhead. I don't know if you're old enough to know who Stacey Dash is.
Well, let's not say that word, Cassandra.
What
word?
Do you know what I'm saying, though, Messi? Intervene with me right now.
I hear you, but Cassandra, let me just drop them off. Yeah. But let me just say this. Chrisean Rock, she came out here and she said she wanted to do movies. She said she wanted to go far. That dream is shutting down.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Lord, you think, hold on, wait. You think that she's going to end up a lead actress and or even a C-list actress, Chrisean Rock? You think she still has a shot at that?
Yes.
Think about it. You say what?
No, you think about it. No, for real. No, you think about it.
I love this chick. I love her.
Look at Carlissa.
Look at Carlissa. Are we looking at her? What about
her? Hold on, baby girl. 52 years old. Carlissa just got interviewed on TMZ. She said that she don't even want to sell her show right now because she gained so many followers from that TMZ interview. The point I'm trying to make is at any point in time, Blueface and Chrisean can start their own network. They don't have to go nowhere.
Oh my God, baby, you need to stop, man. What's your name? I can't see your name. What's your name, baby girl?
My name is Sandiva. Yeah, you call me Sam. I'm Sandiva. I need to get my shit together because my shit's all messed up. My tag need to be saying my name. But anyways, girl,
her name is Sam. Your name is Sam?
Difference. Yes, my name is Sam.
Child, you're not even being realistic. Chrisean's
yes, I'm being realistic. I'm comparing the realistic stats to Carlissa. Carlissa was a nobody. Didn't nobody know who Carlissa was? Carlissa has started her own network, period. You can say what you want, but TikTok is doing numbers. She got featured on TMZ, and she said, overnight, my numbers went up triple from what they usually go up. I don't even know if I want to sell my show. So just think about if Blueface and Chrisean decided to take their content and put it on their own network. We're gonna subscribe.
I'm not subbing to that. Baby girl, I won't sub to that.
What's
the name? I won't sub to that.
I'm gonna subscribe. Messy's gonna subscribe. Yes, ma'am. You're laughing. You think it's funny. It's not a game. That's the plan. Y'all, Messy, mark it tonight, January 1st, 11/27. It's my birthday.
Happy birthday, baby.
Happy birthday.
Well, it ain't my birthday. No, it ain't my birthday. It's my birthday year. No, the time is my birthday year. When I looked at the clock, it said 11/27. So that's why I said mark it February 1st, 2024 at 11/27, which is my birthday, which is ironic because I was born November 27, 1977. So mark it, write it down. When Blueface get out, he gonna start his own network. He already got the one bitch acting up, putting her tattoo on his butt. Before he get out of jail, it's gonna be about 4 or 5 of the people get tattoos on them. There's already a post where one girl got Chrisean.
You
on
don't
her
think
neck.
that's kind of like worshiping him? You don't think that's kind of like
is.
worship rituals?
I mean, I see what you're saying, Messy, but we all worship. What is worship? What is worship? What is worship? Let's get into it. Tell me what worship is. Let's get into it. What is worship? What is worship?
When you put somebody's face all on your face and your body.
Listen, can I say something real quick?
Yes, Anonymous, you can say something all quick. A long time.
But to this woman, I'm telling you, what's today's date? February the 1st, 2024.
My name is Sandra.
Yeah, Sandra, you're so cute. Listen,
these
two don't need to be apart around each other. They do not. But listen, there's a dangerous energy there. Her getting that tattoo on the face has created it's a new danger. No joke. Listen, one of them are gonna get got by the other one. They don't need to be around each other. Screw the money or what. And it's not. I think personally, Chrisean is broke. Does she seem rational enough to deal with her own finances? I'm not saying welfare line broke, but I'm saying that she's broke. Does she seem as though that she's competent enough? She can't even care. Her baby is crying like a kitten. Does she sound competent enough to deal with her finances to that degree? Absolutely not.
No, absolutely she's upset right now. She says everybody is playing with her. Wait till Blueface, her muscle come out. It's going to check him. That's what she thinks. But Blueface and Chrisean Rock, they can't even get along to even work together.
If they get into a fight, right, it's gonna be bad. They don't need. I wish I knew Carlissa. I swear to God.
Girl, you get on Carlissa. All you got to do is get on her live. Get on her live.
I wish I knew her because I would tell her you need to make amends with your son and really talk to him like a mother, because now it has gotten truly, truly dangerous.
Sweetheart, she's tried that. Blueface don't want to talk to his mother because she is spitting the real. Trust me, Carlissa has tried. She has tried to go to his house, knock on his door, call him. Blueface do not answer her calls. He's mad at his mother. She actually went to the jail on her show to visit him, and he didn't have her on the list. That's how she got the interview with TMZ, because TMZ was waiting outside the courthouse when she pulled up with her cameras to record her show on Patreon.
See, but the thing is, Carlissa is so busy trying to feed off the attention. She's not really paying attention to the energy when it comes down to her son. This chick, Chrisean, is dangerous.
He's already said that. You don't watch Carlissa lives.
I don't.
Because if you watch Carlissa lives, she is begging for this woman to leave her family alone.
I seen what she thought to TMZ, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was just Carlissa go live every day, 3, 4, 5 times a day, child, telling all the business. Carlissa's worse than China. Do you know who China is?
Yeah.
Carlissa is worse than China. So I advise you just to subscribe to both of them, because they go live every day talking about Chrisean and Blueface. And Carlissa is begging people. She's telling everybody, I fear this for my child. This is not going to end well. This woman is unstable. This woman is crazy. She needs to leave my family alone. Am I lying, Messy? I know you follow all the blogs.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah, that's what she's saying. But she says a lot. One minute she'll say that. The next minute she's happy for. And 1 minute, that's not her grandchild. The next minute, that is her grandchild. She flip-flops, but she's very performative. She performs for the camera.
Yes, she does. And she's getting money. And she's on Patreon. And she's not selling her show that's going to 3 seasons. Now, mind you, I haven't watched none of them, but I'm about to watch them. I think I'm about to pay my little $5.99, bitch. Bitch, I'm about to pay my $5.99 after 3 seasons, bitch. And I'm gonna go on ahead and binge watch this because the latest season, she don't know who her first son is by, who is Dre. I don't know if you know who Dre is, but Carlissa don't know who her first son's daddy is. So her whole show is trying to find who his daddy is. So she's swabbing 30-year-old nigga.
Yo, this woman is hilarious.
No, Carlissa is hilarious. How you ain't gonna know who your baby daddy is for 30 years, and then when your son is like, "Mama, I want to know who my daddy is at 32." Let's embark on an adventure and find out who your daddy is. Bitch, she been swabbing niggas from here to the Ohio River. Girl,
you funny.
I'm being serious. That's what the show is about. So they found the baby daddy. So now I'm about to subscribe. I got to find out who the baby daddy is of her first son. I don't give a fuck. I love Carlissa. And y'all know why I love Carlissa. And I'm going to quit talking after this messy. I love Carlissa because she's always stuck to her dream. Carlissa was in Soul Plane. I know you know more than I do on this messy because she was prevalent in the 90s doing extras in shows and stuff.
But saying that wasn't nothing. Come on now. She's not doing anything creditable.
What was she in though? What was she?
No, she ain't get paid for nothing. Nobody remembers her or nothing.
What was she? We didn't know her then. But now
saying you can be an extra tomorrow if you want to be.
Okay.
You can be an extra every single day. You can have some cameo too. It don't take you that you don't have to have talent.
But she was still striving to be the leading lady of her show, which now fucking 30 years, sorry about the curse, 30 years later, she is the star of her show. She has her
She's
own.
not even the star. She's only doing this because of Blueface and Chrisean. She's riding off of them.
Okay, well, she's getting
She's associated with them. She's riding off of them, but it's not like she's her own star.
She's got her own show on Sister
that she created.
Exactly, and she's getting
anybody can do that.
Oh, this lady.
You can create a show, not like somebody that was big that gave her.
Okay.
Anybody can create a show of their own.
But she got on Jason Lee and she did over 2 million views on Jason Lee's interview.
Because it's about Chrisean and Blueface.
She actually talked about more than that. But you're right. Let's talk. So what?
You have your own show.
What you mean?
You have your own show.
Oh, on YouTube, yeah, I got 7 shows.
You have your own show.
I know, but it's not the same thing when you're paid. When people are paid to subscribe to your channel, she got $5.99, 3,000 times yesterday just because TMZ posted her interview.
If you was Cardi B's sister, they would subscribe to you too.
But don't worry about it. They're gonna subscribe to me in a minute.
But I'm just saying,
like they subscribe to you. I'm trying to get like you, bitch.
She's related to Blueface or whatever. So, you know.
The point of the matter is it's never gonna die down. To the what's your name, sister, that we was Anonymous. They not going nowhere. When you wake up in the morning and you look at your views and you see 60 million, I see 1,200, 700, 100 on certain posts. But when you wake up in the morning and you look at your posts and you got 40 million, 60 million, 20 million, the lowest is 10 million, baby, you ain't even got to get out.
She is going down, baby. I'm sorry to tell you.
How's she going down?
I'll just say, all I'll say is you'll
How's
see.
she going down when everybody is still looking at her stuff?
They can look all they want, but there's a lot of people that everybody sees that dropped in terms of their, I guess, I'll say celebrity value. I'm sorry, it has now arrived for her.
There's too many ratchet people in this world for this woman.
Oh my God, let me get down from here because she is.
Girl, it is. I'm sorry, sis. I love you.
I gotta get down from here.
You're supposed to win this
ratchet
battle.
people. Like I just
Anonymous,
literally
you
just
gotta
said,
win this battle.
girl,
No,
I'm a
she-
Sagittarius.
she funny as hell.
Hold on. I'm a Sagittarius and I win every argument.
Anonymous, come on, you gotta beat the hood rats. Now she's gonna say the hood rats will always.
Yeah, the hood rats support a lot of things,
Don't be
but
calling me no hood rat now, B.
No, I'm not saying, but Chrisean Rock is a hood rat.
She's a hood
and that's
rat.
who she caters to. And it's
She
like,
is.
yeah, they can, but then even they're not consistent. Even
Girl.
they're not consistent. They're followers. So if they realize that people look at Chrisean and see her for what she truly is, they'll fall back from her too and move on to the next one.
Girl, but they hood rats
coming up.
They hood rats. That's what they see. That's what they know. Her whole family is hood rats.
So Anonymous, is hood rats taking over? Is this the beginning of a new era of the hood rat world?
Ooh, Nancy, you a mess for that.
Okay. They're actually coming down.
Can you tell us how?
You asked me that yesterday. I don't want to say, but all I will say is that karma has arrived.
I know you done had one of them dreams, sis.
What dreams?
You know how you was talking about your dreams earlier about Chrisean, and she was saying,
No, man, I had a dream. Something came to me, and that has deep meaning. I said, right after I listened to that, and I was just like, this is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Hey, you know what?
San is trying to say, hold on, San is trying to say, you know how you was like, I know something, but I don't want to say. San is trying to say that's a dream. Like you was dreaming.
Oh no, it's not a dream. The universe. Oh, that's not a dream.
That's what she.
Yeah, if anyone dares to really look, they see what's happening. I mean,
no, sis, we feel you. I told
Chrisean already. I'll put it to you like this: Chrisean has served her purpose.
No, she has not, girl. She got a bigger purpose, girl.
What?
I don't know what
exactly. I rest my case, Your Honor. I rest my case, Your Honor. What purpose? She stepped on the scene with no purpose. What, fighting? Fighting?
I don't know.
Punching people?
Hold on. Let me think, because I'm drinking right now. Anonymous. Chrisean stepped on the scene with faith and ambition.
Oh my God, I can't, ma'am. In the name of Jesus, I can't. My stomach. She stepped on the scene with Jesus and purpose. No, I deny all of that.
I did not say that. I said Chrisean stepped on the scene with faith and purpose. She came on the scene knowing what she wanted to do with her life. She's making what she wanted out of her life. If it's being in love with a celebrity that you then fell in love with, we ain't never fell in love with a celebrity.
That's not love.
Hold on, sweetie.
That's not love.
In her mind, it is. In her mind, all her dreams are coming true. I'm going to go to LA. I'm going to find this nigga. He going to put me on. We going to do this. We going to do that. That's where her mind is. So at the end of the day, I admire her for following and fighting for her dreams, no matter how low it looks. So that's where I am, Chrisean. And that's why I admire Chrisean, because against all odds, she's still fighting. Even though we don't like the way
but she's fighting herself. She's harming herself.
Somebody said this is a nightmare, not a dream. Mama G said this is a nightmare, not a dream.
It is, but it's her dream. It's her dream.
Child, Lord, Father God, help.
Hold on, Lord. Hold on. If she
don't put the Jesus on.
Hold on, Lord. Hold on, Jesus. If she want to be, if she want to be in bed, rubbing her feet together, talking to Blueface, and him telling her sweet nothings, that's her life. We can't do nothing but wait. We can't do nothing. This is a train wreck that millions of people are going to be watching because we already know it's going to get ugly. Even when Blueface get out of jail, sis, he's going to get out of jail and be the same Blueface. He's already told her, I'm a cheater. Even though he's in jail right now telling her he's not a cheater, he's already told her, I'm a cheater. But she here for the ride, and guess what? I am too, sis. I love you. I admire you. I appreciate you, because when I was 23, I didn't have enough balls to go to LA and pursue what I wanted to pursue. I didn't have those balls. She did. So we got to give her credit for her balls.
Oh my God.
Can we get a one in the chat for Chrisean testicles?
Don't put no ones in there. Don't put no ones in there. One for balls. Chrisean's balls. Don't put no ones in that.
Put a one in the chat for the balls.
Chrisean gonna pop up and say, I'm here now. I'm here. How y'all doing? What's popping? That's Chrisean gonna pop up. Don't y'all put no ones in the chat.
Let's not hate. Let's not hate. Let's congratulate the things that she has accomplished as a young woman.
I don't see it. I'm sorry, I don't.
What you mean you don't see it? She got
Because
millions of dollars.
she got all this through a lot of trauma. Who wants that?
Mm-hmm.
Everything that she has accomplished has been through a trauma ritual, has been by embarrassing herself.
It's been through a humiliation ritual. Nobody takes this woman seriously based on how she's been placed out there. She humiliates herself and degrades herself
every day.
And the reason why she was having so much cuddling, because people had sympathy for her. Now she's taking the sympathy away.
Yes. But like I said, what worked against her was reality of that baby and the condition that it is in. Now it's real. Now it's going to start messing with people's hearts.
When we start talking about Baby Junior, I don't really think it's a laughing matter, because I really do think.
I'm not laughing.
I know I was. That's why I said I'm stopping.
No, you was laughing at something else.
I know, but I don't really like talking about Baby Junior because people. Ooh, I don't really like the hospitals, but sometimes you gotta go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? Like, something's broke, you need to go try to fix it, especially if they can fix it. But she think her baby is perfect. Let's just I don't know.
Now you see how your energy changed? Bingo, there it is. But that's what I was telling you about.
It's sensitive.
Humans will be, humans can like all the ratchet and messy stuff all they want, but then reality sets in, and that baby is indeed reality. And you see how your energy just changed? Me and you were just sitting here, you had me cracking up. Now your energy has changed. That is what's going to happen in terms of her fan base.
At the end of the day, sweetheart, you can say what you want to about her fan base. The woman ain't going nowhere. Only thing this woman is going to do is go up, because America likes negative stuff. And all she do is portray negative stuff. So we can argue up and down, left and right, up, down, center, start, whatever. She's not going nowhere because her energy is, I ain't gonna say negative. You can say it's negative because it is. It is. It's negative. It's negative.
Demonic.
It's negative. It's negative. And there's a lot of negative people on the internet. But at the end of the day, she still has a little bit of shining light. I don't know. I see the little bit of shining light. I see the little bit of shining light.
She sound like Al Pacino. I don't see it. She could have easily fixed her tooth a long time ago. Knows what she does is. Listen, that's why it doesn't make sense that people talk about the tooth, because she could have fixed that easy. But no, let me not do that. But let me get pay for this tattoo on my face.
Hold on, sis. The tooth I know about. She got a permanent tooth in her mouth with Blueface face on it. When Blueface got mad,
let me get off of this in the name of Jesus.
No. Before you leave, let me tell you.
Obsessed with Blueface. That's worship.
Hold on, y'all. Let me tell y'all. this goes back to the worship. Listen.
Somebody throwing potatoes. No, tomatoes. Excuse me.
Listen, the tooth is representative of her being back with Blueface. Every time the tooth is out, she's back with Blueface. Y'all got to go back and look at it. When she first took the permanent tooth out of her mouth, it had a Blueface face on it. I did a video about it. And ever since then, me and my sister got into an argument. My sister said, girl, you reaching with that. It was back in fucking a long time ago. You reaching with that, girl. You reaching with that. But as soon as Blueface went to jail, she took her tooth out. She lost her tooth. Something was wrong with her tooth. I'm telling you, dog, that tooth is a symbol. I'm telling you that.
Somebody said it's conspiracy. I'm done. I'm done.
It's not a conspiracy. Now she don't have her tooth, but she's with Blueface. Why don't you have your tooth then?
She sacrificed it. Listen, let me get up off of here.
I love you, Anonymous girl. We gotta get on here again. Follow me.
You are so funny. God bless you.
Click on my face and follow me so we can talk some more, because me and you really saying the same thing, but I just don't think that nobody's gonna cancel her. And nobody's canceling for
Well,
sure.
we're gonna see how it plays out, baby girl. We're gonna see how it plays out.
Let's do $100 bet right now on Messy's show so we can come back.
$100 American dollars?
Yes, ma'am.
In this inflation?
Girl. All right, let's do $1. No, for real, bitch.
Oh, God.
Let's do $1.
Oh,
I bet you $1 that in 6 months, Chrisean's views are gonna triple and she's gonna be at 10 million views. Let's bet.
Okay.
No, she's gonna be at 10 million followers. I bet 10 million followers from today.
Okay.
In a year. I'm gonna give it a year.
Can I ask you guys something, Anonymous, too? Now, they're saying that she's going to do a love show called The Love is Something, but Blueface and her are together, so I'm confused on that. Who's going to find love?
They finding love in jail. I think this is a jail show. I think that Zeus is following her and recording her phone conversations. This is what I think. I don't know what is going on, but if she's gonna do a show about being in love, then she's got to do it with Blueface. So this is like a love. This is like a love at the lockdown. This is like love at the lockdown.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, this is like love at the lockdown.
Trying to find a man, like a dating show, Crazy in Love, something.
Yo, hold on. 420 Jenkins said, "I'm giving Anonymous my EBT card." These people. All these people, God bless them all. God bless everybody.
Why he giving you his EBT card?
Yeah, I don't know.
He petty to the motherfucker like I ain't talking facts. Nigga, I'm talking facts, bitch.
Oh, God.
I'm windmilling in the chat right now.
Well, it's all sad. Thank you for making me laugh and making everybody laugh. God, you have such a good spirit. You really
Did
do.
you follow me? I don't want to hear about my spirit. Did you follow me?
No, but I will.
Oh, okay, good. I'm going to follow you back, too.
So I'm going to go ahead and get up off of here. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Gigi, for having me on. Shout out to the chat. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
All right. I enjoyed it, Nana. She's always a great host.
Yeah, she's really dope. I like her.
Yeah, she is.
She got a lot of different aspects of stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So anything else you wanted to mention about Chrisean?
She ain't going nowhere. Everybody just need to strap on their seatbelt, girl. That's all we can do is put our seatbelt on, and if we got helmets and need helmets, we need to put them on.
So is this what you want, Sam? Is this what, because it sounds like this is what you want?
Oh no, ma'am. I want Chrisean to be the Chrisean that she was when she declined the first waterfront apartment that Blueface got for her. I want her to stand on business. I want her to go and get those bookings. Do you know Chrisean has turned down 40 30,000 bookings. The bookings are worth $30,000, Messy. Walk 100 said it. This bitch done turned down 40 of them. Do the math. Think about it. You go to a club hosting Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's $30,000 each day. That's $120,000 in 1 week. She's denied all of that. So I'm not getting ready to sit up in my bed and look at a phone call and say, I got 30,000 for you to come through tonight, and hit the end button if I ain't got something else going on. She gotta have something else going on, Messy.
You know what? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Why would you even tell me that?
I'm telling you, 40.
I'm over here struggling with bills, and you telling me.
Girl, I'm telling you, this woman done turned down $1.2 million.
What are we doing wrong?
I don't know, Messy. We ain't young. We ain't young and vibrant and popping that pussy and twerking.
Girl, watch your mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Popping and twerking.
Okay, if you were 20 years old, then what? What would you do if you were 20 years old?
I think about it all the time because I said if I had the technology now that I had when I was younger and all my raps.
What would you do? Would you try to fight for Blueface too?
Yeah, no, I would just get online and just make my business and make my brand and just brand myself like a lot of young women are doing. That's why that's why the economy is up, Messy, because of the YouTube streets and the internet streets. People can afford everything. People ain't hurting. The people that's struggling is the people that's not tapping in. Trying to tell you guys, it's deep. And they not tapping in. They old, set in their ways, don't want to push play on the VCR. Yeah.
Are you promoting this ratchet?
No, I'm not promoting Chrisean's activity or nothing that she's doing. I'm actually hurt by it. But at the end of the day, there's nothing that I can do about this woman doing what she want to do in her life. Yes, I'm sad about it, but I can't stop her. I can't say nothing to her. I love her, even though I tell her the truth like China. China told her the whole truth. I love her, but you can't make her stop doing what she's doing. You can't make her.
Can you go over what did China say again? I remember China said that she's on pills real bad. What else did China say?
China said that she sold her soul. She said, China said, I hope you didn't sell your soul for this N-word. You gave up on mommy. You didn't buy mommy a house. You gave up on the family. She was just ranting and raving. You giving $1,000 to strippers. China was just going crazy. But China got fired from McDonald's because she was on live too much. So she's trying to find $1 the best way she can.
Why was she on live at McDonald's?
Oh, girl, she would go out. Girl, I see you ain't watching on the China lives.
I don't watch China.
Girl, China done went outside on her smoke break, smoking a Newport, talking to all her followers, telling all her followers to send her money for her hair. Girl.
So do people go up to that McDonald's and like ask
She
for
fired
her?
now. She fired now.
I'm just saying before. I would.
No, people didn't go to the McDonald's, but they did call in on her all the time. When China would get on live and talk about Chrisean, because that's all she did was get online and talk about Chrisean. So the Chriseanians was mad at China, so they would call McDonald's, and that's why she fired. That's why she fired. That's not funny, Lord. I'm sorry, but yeah, she got fired because people kept calling into her job saying that she's on live outside smoking weed, which she was, smoking cigarettes, which she was, and then, taking longer breaks, but she got fired. She got fired.
And she wanted Chrisean Rock to look out for her, throw her some money.
Well, Chrisean ain't never gave her no money. She ain't never gave her no money. And I think that's why she mad. China's been screaming that she's got a book coming out. Her book's supposed to be coming out in February. So I'm waiting to hear what everybody got to say about the book. Because where the book?
Do you think that Chrisean should have gave her some money?
Yep.
So why didn't she give her some money?
Because Chrisean don't know her. When Chrisean was born, she was in jail. Chrisean don't know her at all. She's the oldest sister. She's 45, 43, 42. She's older than me. She's old as fuck. Chrisean don't know her. Chrisean's only like 23. So
hold on, China is 45.
Chrisean, yeah, China's in her 40s.
Oh, China.
Yeah, 45. She's the oldest. She's the oldest of 12 kids.
That's a hard 45. She looks like she's like 55.
I'm older than China. Yeah.
She look like she's 55. I can't believe.
She's been in the penitentiary and everything, Missy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's been in the penitentiary and everything, and she got 9 or 10 kids. So that's
a lot of kids.
Yeah,
so why is she concerned about her kids? Why is she so consumed with China?
Girl,
I mean, that don't make sense. Why is she so consumed with Chrisean when she don't even know Chrisean like that? It seems like she's just concerned with her because she's a celebrity.
She's clout chasing, basically.
Because what about all those other? You got 9 other kids. Why don't you talk more about them? Why aren't you more invested?
She don't claim 2 of the girls. She fucked one of her daughter's boyfriends.
No,
China's a mess.
No way.
Yeah, girl, China's a mess, girl. You need to start following her and recording that.
Because I don't want to get into it with her because I heard that she disrespected Z Banger.
Her and Z Banger have been in the whole fight, but we didn't came to the realization that she want to do it to Z Banger.
Yeah, I don't like how she disrespect him, so I'm gonna stay.
Girl, Z Banger roasts her every day. Oh, girl, I love it. I love it. I be over there watching. But Z Banger streams her live. She try to stream her live, but she try to block Z Banger from streaming her live. But Z Banger got people. He got the bangers. I'm gonna call them the bangers. I don't know what they call them, but they go over there and find her live anyway and be streaming it, and she get mad. That's why she didn't came over to YouTube. So subscribe to her channel for real, for real. Like, we all need to stick together. Like, it don't matter what our niche is or what we got going on.
I know, but you can't be disrespecting Z Banger.
No, but Z Banger disrespect her. They all disrespect each other. Like Z Banger talk about her.
Z Banger and Ruby K, they the leaders in this.
Oh, I love them both, girl.
Yeah, they the leaders in this.
And I be so mad at Ruby. And I hope Ruby is listening because she be making a nigga feel like a crack fiend in between the videos. Girl, get the videos out. Shoot. Ruby.
She may have a life. She got other things she's dealing with. You never know.
I know, but I'm just a needy YouTube watcher. And I need her to get them videos out, girl. She is my inspiration. Yeah. She is my inspiration, girl. Z Banger not so much because I like his channel. I like his channel. I love his channel.
Let's leave it off.
Yeah, I love his channel. I'm just gonna leave it out. I love his channel.
Any other questions that you guys have? All right. Well, San, I appreciate you, boo. I'm gonna drop you down. Love you, girl. Call back later. All right. So what else is going on out here? What y'all about to do tonight? Okay. Did y'all make sure y'all like this video? I just want to talk to my messy treats and my party crashers. If y'all don't mind. Did you guys enjoy the show tonight? If you did, press 4. What are y'all gonna do tonight? I need to go to bed early. You know, every time I get off of here, I'm supposed to go to bed, right? Why do I end up leaving my house, going to the restaurants, get me some chili cheese fries, a big large Coke, a cinnamon roll, and a cheeseburger with bacon? Okay. Then I end up watching Netflix all night to 6 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Then I go to sleep. And I don't want to do it. I want to go to sleep early. Okay. But I have a problem. Okay. I really got a problem. And you know I'm trying to lose weight. Okay. I'm sitting up here getting bigger by the day, Jail. Bigger by the day. Okay, shoot. That sounds yummy, honey. It is yummy, but I need to stop. I need to get myself together. I need to start looking around like little skinny girls. It's this YouTuber. She's a skinny girl, and she's always shaming big girls, you know? So I watch her for inspiration. I'll be like, dang, I want to be like her. I want to get small. I need to get disciplined. And I listen to her and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do it. But then something irritate me and I'm like, F it, I want a cheeseburger. F it, I want a hot dog. Something, you know? So I have to learn how to control and discipline. And I guess anytime when I'm hungry, maybe I should drink water more. Maybe like I'm hungry, drink water. Gum, 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 gum. But guess what? I went to the grocery store and I got some cupcakes. So you know I want to have some cupcakes tonight. Isn't that bad? I'm supposed to be on a diet, girl. I'm talking about eating cupcakes. But they're so yummy. You understand? They're so yummy. So that is my dilemma. That's what I'm doing. I watched Blanco this whole week. I've been watching Blanco on Netflix. I forgot her name. Azealia Blanco. Did y'all watch that on Netflix? If you have, press 3. Girl, when I tell you that show is so good, I love watching like female bosses that came up from nothing and go up to, to something amazing. And I'm like, is this where Little Kim got her last name Blanco from? This what Little Kim wanted to be? It's a shame. Blanco, she messed up her whole situation. She just went crazy one night because she was paranoid. And then I was watching Blanco and I was thinking about Nicki Minaj because Blanco, she was so powerful. She got to the point where she ran Miami. She ran everything. But she was so paranoid and she was scared when she was at top. And she was afraid that everybody was an informant. She didn't kill so many people because she thought they were an informant trying to take her down. And she just killed a lot of innocent people. And the police was messing with her, like acting like, she got an informant by always attacking some of her stash houses. So she was like a wreck, okay? And I was like, is that how Nicki is? Like she's at the top, but she feels threatened. So that's why she's spazzing out and stuff. But honey, that show was so good. I was ready to, I'm going to watch it Sunday on my day off. Honey, Norman, it is good. Yes, I can't pronounce her first name. But I love it. Oh, I love it. 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 Yes, I do. And I'm watching Netflix. You know what else I seen that I liked? And I know y'all gonna be like, well, girl, what are you doing watching that? The Super Mario Brothers. I watched that whole movie. They got a movie on Netflix of Super Mario Brothers. Honey, it was so fascinating. Cause like the game system, and I used to play that game too. So I was like, and I saw the princess, and the princess looked so gorgeous, and just the evil, like the darkness, the red and the blue, and just the graphics on it. It was so wild. I watched the whole Super Mario Brothers the whole way through, honey. It was I couldn't keep my eyes off. Like I don't know what it is. I can watch cartoons. Cartoons, sometimes they seem like they have a better storyline. They always keep me in tune. It's always changing scenes. It's so colorful. Like I can watch cartoons. Can y'all watch cartoons? Press 10 if you can watch cartoons. Press 2 if you can't watch no cartoons. I can watch cartoons. And then I can flip it and watch politic news because I've been watching the news. And I do like watching the news. I started watching the news early in my 20s. So, growing up, my father, he would always listen to the news and the radio and whatever. At first, I didn't like it, but then, you know what's so strange? I didn't like the news growing up. But when I left home, and like 4 or 5 years after I left home, I start finding myself liking the news. So, I had to call my father and be like, guess what I'm doing? I'm watching CNN, I'm watching Fox. And I just find it so fascinating. The different personalities telling the news, and how I like watching, like, when they about the politics in the world and how the world is changing, and just being a part of history, knowing that what we're witnessing right now is going to be in the history books for the future generation, and we are a part of history. Even though I know some of us, we take it for granted, but they're going to read about this moment. Your grandkids, grandkids are going to read about these moments. And you can say, yeah, I was there. That was a time I remember exactly what it was. And of course, every second, every minute is going to be history. And I don't know, do I sound dumb for saying it? Sometimes I think I sound so dumb. I'm like, oh my God, like I'm a part of history. Of course I'm a part of history. We all are a part of history. But to acknowledge I'm a part of history and be aware that I'm a part of history, I think is a different thing, because everybody gonna be a part of history, everybody gonna witness it, but people are not aware and they don't acknowledge it. And for the fact that I'm aware and I'm acknowledging it, I just think it's so a beautiful thing. But also I feel like it's a scary thing, because I don't know what's going to happen next. I know that in 2024, we got Trump versus Biden. Girl, honey. The Trump supporters, they think they gonna win this. They think they got this in the bag. They like, if they don't win, it's gonna be somebody cheated. So just seeing how all this stuff is going to unfold. And then we got that girl. What's her name? Do y'all know that girl? That woman that's a Republican. I like her. I know y'all gonna say, why do I like her? I like her because she comes off as very nice. She's very direct. I think that she's not far crazy like Trump. I do. What's her name? Do y'all know her name? What is that girl name? What is it, Haley? What is the girl name that's running the Republican Party? And she's still in the race. What's her name? Y'all don't know her name? Nikki Haley? I think it's Nikki Haley. I'm not sure. Well, anyway, I don't understand how Trump and Nikki Haley. Yeah, Nikki. Nikki Haley. Girl, I had it right. I hope Nikki win over Trump. Okay. Now, with Nikki over Biden, honey, I don't know. I don't know Nikki policies. I haven't really looked into Nikki. I just seen Nikki on a few shows. And I know she said racism don't exist. She said some insensitive things. However, I still like her. Shoot, Trump said some very offensive and sensitive things. Y'all still like Trump. Biden said some stuff. Y'all still like Biden. But I don't know. I just like something about Nikki that I just like. I like that she is not a woman that's going to give up. She could have gave up. So many people talk so horrible about her, especially on the Republican side. And the fact that she stand in front of adversity and she it seems unbothered. When I listen to her speak on the thing, she just seems so nice and polite and very straightforward. I like how she articulates stuff. I like her. So yeah, I'll be watching that too, honey. I'll be watching some of everything. Trump is about American people and getting our money. Biden said he's gonna go to bed at press conference. We know Trump not Haley. I don't like her. Danny says she don't like her. I like her. I'm going to vote for Mariah Carey. I don't care what nobody says. Gigi, let's get back to the tea. Okay, well, let's get back to the tea. So, Narch 101 said, let's get back to the tea. So what's the tea? Because right now I was just talking randomly because we didn't talk all about the tea. So I was just, telling y'all, talking to y'all. But I guess if y'all don't want to hear what I saw, you said, let's get away from this politics stuff. Only a woman can clean a house. All right. So what else going on? What are y'all doing tonight? Okay. Gigi speak. Diana, you like when I speak? Do you guys like when I talk and I ramble about my life and what I'm doing and what I'm watching? Press 11 if you like when I rant and ramble about what I'm doing and what I'm watching and all that and all this. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. All right. So what else I'm gonna do? That's about it. That's about it. I just got a text, y'all. I got a text from this guy. He says, shaking my head, always ghosting me. I just be wanting you to want me and see me like I do. Well, I get these texts a lot from guys. They want me to want them. They want me to like them like they like me. And I'm just not that type of girl. It does nothing for me. Now, this guy right here, he's a handsome guy. Yeah. He got a few kids. Yeah. He has an honest job. Yeah. But however, what is he going to do with me? How do I fit in his life? What is his plans for me? He don't have any plans for me. He just want to be around me. I don't need a man that just want to be around me. I need a man that have a plan for me. I need a man that is going to have vision, okay? I want a man to have vision and be like, we can do this and we can do that and have ideas and full of inspiration and, innovative. I just don't want a good looking guy just to be around me because they have feelings for me. I don't care about no feelings. Okay. I really don't. Maybe like years in the past, maybe when I was kind of like, had low self-esteem and I didn't think nobody would want me at a time, then I would accept that. I would accept like a cute guy just being around me because I didn't feel like I was worthy. However, things have changed. My mindset have changed. I'm not the same little girl they used to, okay? So now I a lot of guys that get on red with me. Like you will find in my phone, it'd be a lot of what you doing, what you doing, what you doing, how you doing, and I don't respond back just because what is the purpose? Why do you want to know what I'm doing? Why? Why do you want to know what I'm doing? What I'm doing, I'm working. I'm working. I'm thinking about working. I'm watching TV. No, I don't want to watch TV with these guys. I just don't feel like I have not ran across any guy that likes the same type of TV shows I like to watch. I mean, there's a few of them. I lied. It's a few, but it's only a few, But anyway, then, okay, if I watch TV with this guy, right? Then what if he belch? I don't like a guy that belch around me. Then what if he talked to me through the movie? That's so annoying. Talking about, I want to get to know you. Well, I don't want to get to know you while I'm watching a movie. I want you to be quiet. And then he'll say, well, I could have stayed at home for this. I want to engage. Well, nigga, didn't you say you wanted to come over here and watch a movie with me? Watching a movie with me is just watching a movie with me. It's not you talking through the whole movie. It's not you asking me questions through the whole movie. I have a better enjoyment watching a movie by myself, eating a little snack in peace. Okay? I don't need a man to watch a movie with. I need you to come up with visions and dreams. And okay, well, let's go here. Let's do that. And I want to help you with your job. And let's do this. And what about that? That's what I need. I don't need no man with small ideas or no ideas at all. Just no. Okay, I'm sorry. How you guys doing? Crystal Tina said, just be single. Well, that's what I'm doing. And I'm enjoying it. Listen. I'm not trying to be in a relationship. Okay, that's not what I'm on. Okay, I'm open-minded and I'm giving people, chances, I guess, but I'm not going to be pressed by my phone. A lot of guys, they feel like, Oh, you're hard to reach. Every time I call you or text you, you don't text back or you don't call back. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm not going to be by my phone all the time. When I'm watching TV, sometimes my phone be upstairs. I'm not a type of girl that feel like I have to have my phone attached to my hip every day or all day. And sometimes I put my phone on not to be disturbed because I don't want to be disturbed. So sometimes guys, they'll call me and it go right to voicemail and they feel like, or they think I'm talking about somebody else, entertaining somebody. It's just not. Sometimes I forget to take it off on disturb shit. Okay. Am I a mess? Am I a mess, y'all? Okay. Am I a mess? What are you guys saying? If you bring them over to watch TV, they're going to want to have sex. Well, that's why they don't get an invite and they get disappointed. But I don't need a guy to watch a TV with. He must be a certain different guy that I can just watch TV and enjoy it with. But well, that's a mouthful, Gigi. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm trying to be more open. I'm trying to let you guys see who I am more. Okay. These are all the things these men simply do not do. Ask Gabby where she found her man at. Sorry, but these black men are here mostly to use and abuse. Won't be doing that to me. Okay. Icon said they play too many games like we grown. This is not Nintendo 64. You better say it. You just got used to having your own space. Yes, and it feels so good. It feels so good. Yes, Gigi, I do the same. My phone sits in a spot. I just look at my phone and text and call back when I'm ready. Definitely. Okay, yes. And I feel like this. When I do finally decide to call you, most likely I'm going to call you because it's a purpose. I'm not calling you to find out what you're doing. I'm calling you because I have a situation and I want to know, can you take care of it? And depending on your answer should be like, yes, don't worry about it. I'll come over there and I'll fix it or I'll check it out. Not you asking me 10 questions. Well, what did you do? Well, how is it that you can't fix it? Nigga, you bet if you ask me, well, you can't fix it, you can't figure it out, I won't hang up in your face because I know that's rude, but I'm putting a check mark in my head. I'm never going to call him. I'm never going to reach out for him for anything. I would think you as a man will want me to rely on you, right? I would think this is an opportunity for you to come to the rescue and say, you know what? I'm Johnny on the spot because I'm invested in you and I want to get to know you. If you don't want to be that shining person in my life, what's the purpose of engaging with me? What's the person of talking to me? Why is your number in my phone? Why do you call me and ask me what's going on? Like, what's the purpose? Okay. So, in another thing, if I call you and I say, oh, you know what? I'm feeling kind of hungry. Nigga, don't you? Oh, I had one guy say this. Well, why don't you go eat then? You know what? I will go eat. I'm you know what? You're absolutely right. Now, see, I gave him a chance. That was the opportunity, right? For him to say, okay, 8:00, I'm on my way. I'm going to pick you up and let's go out to eat. Or what you want, I'll bring it to you. I give them an opportunity. And hell, so when they text me and I don't respond and I leave them on red, they want to know why. And hello, do y'all get what I'm coming from? Or am I just in a world by myself? Press 1 if you get where I'm coming from. Press 4 if you feel like I'm just in a world by myself. And if so, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being in a world by myself. Okay. And say, yep, as soon as you get in my house, pants down, let the games begin, and then it's over, leave. I don't know about all that. Okay. Put your phone on airplane mode. I said these men are out of order these days. Gigi, F her, what true song fighting about? J songs? I don't know. I gotta look into that. I don't know. You can move this couch. Something fell behind it. Oh, you so silly. You are so silly. Yeah. Some of them don't know. You have to tell them. You know what? I pick and choose, but I'm not in the business of telling someone how they should do it. And I just feel like that's me. If I have to tell you in the beginning, I'm gonna always have to school you, and that's not a position I really want to be in. So that's okay. And honestly, I'm not out here pursuing. Like, I've never pursued, first of all. So every guy that talks to me, they pursue me, they text me, they call me. I don't call them, I don't call any guy. They always hit me up. So it's not like I'm in a time in my life where I'm like, you know what? I'm out here in these streets and I really want to pursue the love of my life. No, I'm not there. I'm not. Now, I've had a few guys in my phone recently. They talk about marriage, and I just like listening to them because they say these words, but they don't have anything else to back it up. When you talk about marriage and a serious relationship, I want to know, okay, what is your plans for me? If I decide to be your girlfriend, I've decided to be your wife, what is your plans for me? You don't got no plans for me. So what is the purpose of me getting married to you? What's the purpose of being in a relationship with you? You don't got no plans. They're talking about what we're just figured out along the way. I'm not a figure out along the way type of girl. Maybe when I was desperate, but we're not figuring that out. Man, if you're not coming as a captain with a plan and you don't have a vision, what are we doing? What are we doing? No, I'm not desperate. I'm not just about to get in bed for the sake because I'm bored and I'm lonely and I'm desperate and I don't want to get in bed with you. Nah, that was me probably a couple years ago. I ain't there no more. Okay. Jeezy says she don't want no scrubby. Okay. You walk by faith and marriage. Nowadays, they're asking the women what they can bring to the table. Okay. So that's what I've been told. What about coming out the closet? I don't know. What about it? Definitely no to the scrubby. So that's where I'm at. So right now, my goals in life is definitely to get more in shape, is to get on this camera, to figure out if I do come out on this camera, what do I want from this world? What do I want from coming in front of the camera? I know I don't want to be famous. I don't want a type of a fame. Like, I don't want to be on the neighborhood talk. I don't want to be on the shade room. I don't want to be on none of those things. But I do see YouTubers that I don't even know. They're not even famous to me. I don't know them, but they got a whole big following. I'm like, I can deal with that because I never see them on a shade room. I don't want to be on the gossip sites. You get what I'm saying? If I'm going to be famous or have a big fan base, I want it to all be about me. I don't want to be controversial. I just want to be in my own lane, my own box, doing my own thing. But I'm not trying to get caught up in this drama world. Now, Chrisean Rock, would I ever want to be in her shoes? I love the money. The money that I hear she makes, I love it. But I know I don't want to be in her shoes. She gets too much fame, too much light. Everything is on her. And bless her heart, because she's so nice. She don't mind people come up to her and say, can I take a picture with you? She don't mind taking pictures with people. See, I'm not a people person. I don't want people coming up to me like that. I get like germophobic. Okay, what if they sneeze on me? Okay, what if you take the picture and I don't like how it looks? Okay, I'm too I got too much on my mind. I got too much anxiety. Okay, I take a picture and all day I will regret taking that picture. Like, damn, why didn't I say no? I gave in, but I really wanted to say no. I did not want to take that picture with that person. So I be having, I don't want that type of limelight. But yeah, okay. And I don't know if I can pick and choose what I want. Her money ain't worth the stress for me. Not for me either. Me and Gigi would be perfect together. Hey, Gigi, she too open, but not ready. Nah, I don't want to be open like that. So yeah, so I have to come with that idea, and by me looking, thinking about coming out here, I've been looking at other YouTubers and social influencers, and be like, do I want to be like this? Do I want to be like that? Do I want to be like this? Do I want to be like that? So, and then again, I can have all this planning. And when I get there, it could be something different. My experience could be something different. I can change because Lord knows I do change. Okay. I can say all this right now and I get in this space and then I have a change of heart. And that's okay because that's just me growing and I grow and I know I change. I know I can say one thing now. And then the next minute I get there and I'm like, okay, I don't like how this feels. I want to change it. And that's okay. And I think change is good. Sometimes, of course. And then sometimes I make a change. I'm like, damn, I ain't want to make that change. Then I'll be like, all right, that's fine. We just reverse. Okay. Shoot. I ain't gonna let nothing get in my way. Okay. So I have to figure that out. All right. Uh-huh. So what else are you guys saying? Where the Libras at? I'm a Libra. Gigi, you need to let it go. Let what go, Mama G? We would disagree sometimes, but for the most part, we get along, of course. Get your game up. I shouldn't be able to comment. Gay shit, the other influencers are members only. Okay, I'm not understanding what you just said. Put all that energy into what you love for yourself. You know what? I don't know why, but when you said what I love, a food just came up. But I don't want to love food because I need to lose weight. So no, I do love more things than food. What else do I like besides food? I like watching good TV. Okay. I like getting a massage. Oh, I love getting massage. I love getting pampered. Okay. That's what I love to do. Sometimes I do want to invite that guy over and I just want him to rub on my feet. Until I fall asleep. I just want to call a man over and be like, can you just rub my toes so I fall asleep? You know what I mean? Then when I fall asleep, I just want you to leave. Okay. But I know I can't do that. And that's unrealistic because if I call them over here and they rub my feet, I don't want to deal with the pressure of they're going to try to pressure me for something. You understand? So I'll be like, that's all right. I need to get a simp. Where the simps at? I heard they got something with the simps. I want the simps. Or what about all those guys that talking about I like to please, I like the pleasure. You know what? Can we talk about the guys that like to please? Okay, I guess they eater. They like to eat. You know what I'm saying? So how I feel about that is this. I feel like if you want to please, then you can please me by fixing my fire alarm, by rubbing these toes, okay? By giving me some gas money, paying these bills. That's how you can please me, and I'll be pleased. But they be like, no, they ain't talking about please like that. They only talking about the bedroom. I'm like, well, God damn it. Can I find a man that's going to please me outside the bedroom? How about that? Okay, because all this pleasing inside the bedroom, I mean, it's cute for a couple of minutes or 30 minutes, but what happens after that? Okay. And then how many people you pleasing? Okay, you just going around town pleasing everybody because you a pleaser. See, I don't trust these pleasers. Okay. Sometimes I think pleasers are whores because they just like pleasing. They like to please everybody. You know what I mean? I don't want to be with no pleaser. Y'all can keep them pleasers. I'm gonna do the pleaser. I want to do the pleasing in the bedroom, and I want you to do the pleasing outside the bedroom. That's the way I want to do it. Okay. What are y'all saying? It says stare in each other's eyes. Nah, that ain't gonna do it for me. That's scary. You know, I had a guy stare at me and I was like, damn, do he want to kill me or something? Like, why are he staring at me so hard? It makes me feel uneasy. It makes me feel like he's like one of those people that's chopped my body up. You know, I don't like all that staring. When you please all what she mentioned, she gotta suck off the neighborhood drug dealer. I don't know about that. He done robbed your house. I hope not. They nasty, go around eating multiple groceries. You know they do. Come out pleasing. Okay. Wow, ain't that right? Libras are pleasers. Well, I don't know. I don't like pleasing and pleasing together. You know, if I'm a pleaser and they're a pleaser, it's just not gonna work. They're gonna be steady trying to, can I please you? Nah, nigga, I don't want you to please me. That should turn me off, okay? Maybe he's on the eyes person. Pleasers eat grocery. Yeah, pleasers suck. Pleasers do a lot. Okay. They do eat all over the block. Yes. I just want you to please outside the bedroom, but they don't want to do that. They don't want to please outside the bedroom. What would trauma my ass? That closet shit. Pimps and hiding. Well, I tell you that. What else I got coming up? I'm not sure what other things I gotta do. Yep. So that's that. Libras are people pleasers, Gigi. I dated one birthday. Yeah, I'm a pleaser, but I don't want to be with another pleaser. We are agreement repleasers. Yeah, I don't want to be with another pleaser. Okay. I want to be with the opposite. I want to be with an anti-pleaser. Okay. I want to be with the person that be like, I don't want to please. I'll be like, that's fine. Cause I don't want you to please me. No way. I want to please you. I don't want you to please me. I want to please you. Okay. Yeah. She said, yes, I need a challenge. Yes, what do you say? Aries are nuts. I dated an Aries. I sure did. Then he's not going to do all that stuff for you. Well, you know what, Malcolm? If he's not going to do all that stuff for me, that's fine. But maybe I can get an assistant, you know, maybe I can get an assistant, or maybe I can get a gay friend. What if I get a gay best friend? A man that can fix alarms and he just come over and fix shit and we don't have sex or nothing like that. You know? Shit, it'd be great if he can fix the alarms, do my hair. Fix my alarm, do my hair, take out the garbage. Shoot, pay some bills for me, and we don't have sex at all. That'd be a perfect match right there. Shoot, okay. Shit, I need a gay best friend. Shit. Gigi, I like this talking. Do you like it, Silk? Well, I gotta bring it more often then. You terrible, Gigi. Am I? I don't know why. Get a plumber. Talking about a plumber. It was this plumber guy that I had here. He was so attractive. You know, I had something going on with my pipes. I had a leak. It was leaking real bad. And I had a few people come in to do a consultation, and it was this fine brother. Ooh, girl, he was so fine. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh, wee. Girl, that man right there. He luckily I felt fat inside because honey, let me tell you. Oh my goodness, man, I couldn't even look at him in his eyes, okay? That's how fine he was. And then, you know, when they do consultations and they talking to you about the pipes, they really talk to you like men. I love when men come and talk to me about my pipes because they really like teach you about what's going on. And I'm like, oh, this is so great, you know, because I don't know anything about pipes and the heaters and stuff. And he's like teaching me, he was telling me about the wall, and he's going to have to bust down these walls and stuff and trying to find out what a pipe is. I was enjoying that consultation. Okay. I was learning so much. I said, damn, you know. You know, in school, I couldn't focus. I was like, I wish I had him, my teacher. I would focus. Okay. But I didn't go with him because he was just, he charged a lot of money. And then I'm glad I didn't go with him. I had some white people come in. And when they did the consultation, they showed me where the actual leak was. And he didn't show me where the leak was. He was just like, he think it would be there. And if I would have went with that black man, I would have bust down a whole wall and it would be for nothing. And I would still have to pay him. So I was glad that I called them white people too. Them white people came in and they checked the rooms. They was like, no, it's not going to be over there. Because I told him, I said, well, I talked to another consultation man. He said it'd be over here. He's like, no, ma'am, it's not going to be that. Water is not going to travel here to all there. It got to be something else. Open this door, open that door, open that door. And that turned me on too, because I like a man that take direction. You understand? They came in there and they took direction and they told me, no, it's not there. I like a man like that. See, the black man, he allowed me to tell him, I think it's over there. He allowed me to drive where I think it was at. Okay. But the white man, they said, no, ma'am, that's not it. They said, open that door, open that door, open it. Okay, right here. This is where it is. You need to do X, Y, and Z. You need to do this. You got to hurry up and you need to do this. That shit turned me on. I like a man that can give direction. And I like a man that can correct me. Do you understand? Okay. I can't stand a man that just allowed me to lead and just whatever. We going in the wrong direction. And he just saying, yes, you know, yes. I don't like that. So yeah, I went with the white people. I'm committed to courting, catering, and pampering, spoiling, praising. Okay, that sounds like a lot of good stuff. That sounds like a lot of good stuff. So the white man told you to open up. Yes, they said, open that door. They opened all my doors and they found it was a leak in the heater. And they said, this is where your leak is coming from. And I saw the water and they took pictures of it. They even have friends. They said, we recommend you to use this person. They are a great company because, you know, they got to fix the pipes, but then you got to air all of it out. So I talked to that man that they recommended me to air it out, but he was overpriced and he was really trying to jank me. And so I went and I made some other calls and I got some other consultations for that air stuff. And I went with his Mexicans because they were so hard workers and they came with their whole family. The Mexican, it was him, his brother, and his wife and kids was in the car. I didn't mind though, but he was so informative. When I tell y'all, these Mexicans, they were so nice. They was explaining it, you know, and they didn't pressure me. I didn't feel pressured to go with them, but I did, just because I felt comfortable with them and it was at a great price. And then for my drywall, because you know, once they do all that air stuff, you're gonna have to drywall. I went with a woman. I had consultations for my drywall, and I went with this girl, you know, and she was a hard worker. She was a woman Mexican. And her price was really good. I saw her pictures, and she did a great job. She did a really great job. I wish I would have had her for my drywall, because I had another project a couple of years back, and I end up getting these painters to do it. They did okay, but I think she would have did it way better. So yeah. Mhm. Water will travel. It's called yeah, he said I want to fan it out and get everything together before that water, because you know that water was set up mildew and it start to mold in your floors and stuff, and that's what you're trying to avoid, because that's going to be way more damage. So you know, I had to take the precaution and get it together. Now I wish I had a man. I wish I had a man to do all that. I wish I had a man to talk to these men about it. But then again, I don't, because what if I got the wrong man? Because you know, I've been to places with men before. Like when I was buying a car, I was dating this guy, and he told me just to be quiet. He said that, you know, men make better deals. He know more information about cars. And if I'm just quiet, you know, he can work me out a better deal, but just don't say anything. But I end up asking him a question, a few, you know, but then he didn't check me in front of that sales guy. But when we got in the car, he said, you know, I told you to be quiet. Why were you asking questions? You should have waited. You know, so he didn't like me overstepping him. So with dating guys, I have to deal with that. And then I'm glad that I probably did myself, because if I was dating a guy, he probably would have wanted me or pressured me to go with the black guy. And I didn't want to go with the black guy after seeing the white guy. So, you know, everything works out for itself. Have faith, GG. He was telling the truth. Which one? But you can Google it, then talk to contractors. He beat you? No, he never hit me. He kicked my door a few times, but no, he never hit me though. Gigi always been a sweetheart. Yes, I'm a sweetheart. Um, it said it's the USA, the United States of America was built on immigrants. Yeah. I don't know if they're immigrants or not, but I like them. I like them. I like hiring them for my yard work. They give me good prices. They work extra hard. I've had hired black people before, and man, I tell you. I remember I hired this guy to do my lawn enough. He was a brother or whatever. And what happened? He gave me a good estimate and he gave me a deal. And that's why I went with him, because he gave me a good deal. You know, he was kind of flirtish a little bit, but he kept it professional. But I think he was flirting with me because he wanted me to sign with him, but he didn't have to do all that, you know. And I'm like, I don't know. I think he was, you know, how a guy try to charm you because he wants you to sign up with his business. And I think that's what he used to do with girls. So anyway, I end up signing with him, whatever. And I don't know what it was. I didn't like the job he did. And I was like, you know, I want it to be this way and that way. And then he was like, well, no, that's not the agreement. I'm going to need more money. And I'm like, more money? I was like, no, because I'm talking to these Mexicans and they can do it for half that price. I said, I'd rather to do it with them. So I said, well, that's okay. You know, I don't want to sign up with you. I don't want to finish the project with you. And he was like, well, dog, that's not fair. And okay, so he was doing my lawn, right? And the deal was I paid him like monthly for my yard. I paid him every month. So he'll come out twice a week. I mean, yeah. He come out twice a month. Twice in a month he'll come out to do my yard and everything. So he only came out one time. So now he need to come back another time, you know. So I told him this because it was another yard project he was helping me with, but I didn't like the job he did. He didn't complete the job. And he was like, well, we didn't talk about all that, and he can't do anymore unless I give him more money. I didn't want to give him no more money. So he ended up taking my money that I spent for the second lawn because I said, okay, well, are you gonna come and do my lawn, for the last time? He said, no. I said, well, don't I get my money back? And he's like, no, I'm not getting your money back. He said, because I already gave you a discount because he said, I already gave you a discount because of the project you had me do. And I thought that I was going to be your lawn person for like long term. And his discount that he gave me, he's actually losing money. When he signed up to be my lawn man, he was expecting to be my lawn man for a long time. And that's why he gave me that discount. So he's like, no, I'm losing money if I just come back this second time around. And I'm like, well, who fault is that? I still want my money. Anyway, long story short, I ain't never seen my money. And I said, see, I ain't going to deal with niggas no more. So, honey, I done find some Hispanic child, and they got me right together. And I hired Hispanics that didn't even speak English. Yes, I've hired plenty of Hispanics. They don't speak English, but they boss speak English, and they'll send them over to my place, and they don't speak no English or nothing like that. But they knew what they do. They came in, they ain't take no breaks, and they went straight to work, and I ain't never had an issue with them. I ain't never had an issue with them. I had some black guys from Best Buy, the worst experience ever. They came to deliver some stuff. Now he talking about he want to go to the bathroom. He's like, can I? I don't like nobody using my bathroom. What? Nah. See, I have an issue with that using my bathroom. Then they wanted to take breaks. They was on the phone. They was lollygagging all loud and stuff. Then one of them wanted to take their shirt off. Oh, don't take your shirt off in my neighborhood. They just didn't care. And then they sweating because they bringing stuff in. They got all their sweat on my walls. Nah, man, all y'all sweat on my walls. And then sometimes they can get careless and they bump and scraping my walls trying to get stuff through the place. They don't care. So, honey. Am I talking too much, y'all? Am I talking too much? Am I talking too much? Okay. Am I talking too much? Man, oh man. They should not ask to use your bathroom. I know they should not ask to use my bathroom. They should go to the McDonald's or go to a restaurant around there. I don't like strange men using my bathroom. I don't know what they got on their bottom. Or I don't know what. And I think one of them was taking a dump. One of them had to do number 2. He talking about his stomach is hurting. Girl, I didn't want that. Girl, I learned my lesson. The next time they did it, I told them, I said, my bathroom ain't working. I'm sorry, y'all. I got plumbing issues. None of my bathroom working. I learned that first time. I said, nope, my bathroom not working. I can't. You got to go up the street. Oh my goodness. I tell you. Woo-wee. I tell you. But I'm excited to coming out here on this internet. I'm still unsure how the reaction's gonna be. Then I don't know. Then I gotta get my wigs right. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. So, well, I'm going to get on out of here and hopefully I can talk to you guys more because I really enjoyed talking to y'all. You know, really felt like my friend. I missed the fan. I got the fan, girl. I said this time if I do come out, I should try to at least sell some fans or do something with the fan now. I need to get myself together. So hopefully I get myself together. Hopefully I get myself together and drink some more water. Look at my phone. Yesterday. But I will say I'm at peace. I'm not dealing with no drama from nobody. I don't have nobody calling my phone with no mess. That's a relief. So it might be kind of boring in my world. So for some of y'all, it might be boring, but it's not boring to me because it's like I'm trying to get somewhere in life and I want to do something and I'm trying to search and I want to have different dreams and I just want a man. If I do deal with a man, I want him to know about business. If he don't know, I want him to look it up and find out and give me the answers and help me with direction to get there. Okay. That's what I want. Okay. I don't want nobody lazy. I want a hard worker. Okay. I'm happy you are at peace and happy I popped into this live. I'm happy you did too. Yes, I am. But you know what? Am I going to stay at peace once I get out here on the internet? Is that peace going to continue when I get out here and I intermingle with these people? Am I going to start making friends? Am I going to start falling out with people? Am I going to have to start worrying about drama? And I think the more I engage with people and the more people have access to me, I fear my peace is going to be taken and it's going to be more drama. Okay. Like it has been in the past. But now since I have been so inaccessible, so unavailable to a lot of people, it's been a joy and I'm so thankful that I took the time out to have this for my life because I would have never known that life could be so peaceful. I would have never known that I can just sit out on my porch and it just be so peaceful. I don't got to worry about nobody running up on me. I don't got to worry about no drama. It's just really nice and peaceful. I almost feel like I'm living in a different world. And I don't want that I have fear, when I have something that I value and I feel like it's precious and it's like I don't want to lose my baby. And sometimes I feel like once I do that public stuff, I'm going to lose my baby. Because once I go public, then what if the neighbors notice me? You know what I mean? What about the people in my neighborhood? The McDonald's I go to. They go, hey, ain't you that girl on YouTube? Oh, yeah, she stay right around there. You know what I mean? It's like, am I going to risk that? And I guess I am going to risk it. So, it's just thoughts. Fear is normal. Yeah. I fear too. I get it. You could talk about some of your past trauma sometimes. At the end of the day, we only have ourselves for life. Mom is 95. She still lives alone. Thank God she's healthy still. She's too independent. We, of course, have a caretaker with her. Oh, that's so sweet. Gigi, do not worry about the people. Well, that's easy to say, but that's easy to say. You know, don't worry about people. Don't worry about people. I, the process of not worrying about people is not caring about what people say. I care about what people say. I know it's horrible, but when I have peace and you have the privilege of peace, you know, it is a joy. It is a joy. It's no, it, you know, having peace is a privilege because most people don't even have peace. So it's like, take your privilege away and don't worry. Well, I gotta worry. I can't help but to worry. Okay. Now when people look at me, I'm gonna have to worry. If they looking at me because they recognize me from that YouTube, did they like what I say? Did what I said? Did I offend what they say? You know. But I do overthink. It's easier said than done. I understand, Auntie Gigi. Yes, be confident in who you are. Well, you know, you being confident in who you are has nothing to do because I am confident in who I am. But this internet stuff is just, it's so different. You know, when you're on internet and people recognize you and they know you, then they listen to you and you know, the things you may say they may not like. Then you have to worry about being in a gossip world where people gossip about you know, because you're a limelight. But shit, if you ain't no limelight, ain't nobody gonna gossip about you. Ain't nothing to talk about, right? So I like not being talked about, okay? I like doing the talking about people. I don't want the people to do a talk about me. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-mm-mm. Yep, GG. It's different with YouTube randoms. Yeah, and influencers. Mm. Just think about it. If you had an influencer on your neighborhood street, okay, if Tasha K live on your street, you know you're gonna gossip about Tasha K on your street. You know you're gonna tell your neighbor, yeah, girl, look right there in the corner. Tasha K stay right there. Yeah, girl, she be having niggas all in and out her house. Yes, yes. And then next thing you know, yeah, I heard Tasha K be having a whole bunch of niggas in there. You know, they can make up so much shit. I don't want nobody. Do y'all want y'all neighbors in y'all business? I don't want my neighbors in my business. Shit. I like how it is now. You know, you don't know shit about me, and let's keep it that way. Shit. It don't have nothing to do with not being confident. I just don't want nobody in my business, you know? Omar is still fine. Uh-huh. I understand how you feel. Social media will bring one down, up at the same time. They can be toxic, very toxic. Dawn from In Vogue stayed next door to my dad for a minute in LA in the hood. We stayed talking about her broke ass. I know y'all did. And that's just natural. That's what you're going to do. I know my family gonna talk about the celebrity and gonna point them out. Yeah. And they gonna stay looking at you, see what you're doing, seeing who come in and out your house. That is what it's going to do. And then if you complain about it, then they said, well, you wanted this, you wanted to be celebrity, so you can't get mad. Okay, you never know. You have people knocking on your door. Hey, can I get your autograph? I just want to say, hey, I love your show. And I just wanted to say, hey, I heard you stay here. Hell no. Listen, y'all, I'm too old. Okay. I'm too old. Do you understand? Talking and listening, yeah. Best way. That's the lady who owes Cardi B. Now, yeah. Just keep your face off, Gigi. That's what I want to do, Laura. I really do. But I know people want to see me, and I do feel the pressure. So I'm very much gonna do it. It's just I'm scared and I have fears and I have reservations, and this is the most peaceful I've ever been. I don't get into it with YouTubers because I'm not visible like that. So I'm not popular like that. I just want my views to be up higher though. Shoot. You know what I mean? I want to be one of those influencers that's in their own box in their own world, just doing great things, but they're not popular to be on TMZ or no shade room, not like that. I don't want all that. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Neighbors be nosy. You know neighbors nosy. You know neighbors nosy. Everywhere you go, people gonna be nosy now. The grocery store you gonna go to, it's gonna be different. Shoot. Everywhere you go, the PSP post office gonna be different. Everywhere you go, it's gonna be different. You go to the mall, people gonna recognize you. Talk, hey, I seen something at the mall. They walked in. When you go to the club, they even talk about you in the club. I heard one girl say, "Yeah, I ain't gonna put nobody's name out there, but they was talking about an influencer, right?" And it was like, yeah, she cheap as hell. She went to the club and she didn't even buy no bottles. You know, she go to the club and she rode up in this car. Like people have these expectations of what they think that an influencer should do or be, and they want to place people in these boxes. And when you don't, then you get talked about like, you know, you're less than or something. And I'm just saying, I don't experience that. Like, I don't have that in my world. It's been years since I've ever experienced that or been put in those expectations because I'm just like, people don't even know I exist. Like, people like, where you been at? I didn't even know you were still around. Of course, people made so many horrible rumors about me. But yeah, they said they have made horrible rumors about me, child. But I don't know. I guess it didn't affect me because I didn't know about it, and they didn't even think I was on the internet to even tell me to acknowledge me about this stuff. And it's so long ago now. It's like, who cares? So, you know, when I come out, I know it's going to be a big thing. I know people are going to talk, and it's going to continue to be a conversation piece. Okay. And I'm just saying, I had so many good times. I'm just memorizing on the good times I had being in peace mode, you know? Peace mode. It's having peace is a blessing. It's a privilege. It really is. Yeah, Gigi. Give them the fortune without the fame. Yes, give me the fortune, Laura. That's what I'm talking about. I don't want the fame. Give me the money. Okay. I just want to experience different trips. I want to eat at different places. I don't want to ever have to beg or want for much. I want to be on first class up in the sky. Fast lane, living my life. The fabulous. Ooh, the something, something, you know. I want to do it in peace though. I don't want no drama. Gigi, the ones who really love you will be here for you. Oh, thank you. Don't let nobody stop you from shining. Well, thank you, Gigi. But I mean, Rainbow. But the thing is, I don't want to shine too bright. Shit. You know, when you shine, you know you're gonna attract drama. When you shine, you know you're gonna attract haters. You know, and if you're not ready to tussle with all that, you might not want to shine too bright. And I know it's sad to say, but that's just what it is. When you go into the hood, you can't be having your best outfit on because you know it's gonna draw certain type of attention, right? Right. Are you ready for that type of attention? Well, you better not shine too bright. You know, because you have to realize the market I'm in. I'm in the black market, y'all. Okay. Sorry to say, but you know, black folks is some of the most critical, judgmental people. I know I'm one of them. Okay. So, you know, if I was in a safe space, it would be different. But I'm not in a safe space, you know? I'm not in no safe space. So we'll just have to see where them cookies gonna fall. Okay, get out the hood so you don't end up like Nipsey, one of them boys who got killed. Well, Bishop, I'm talking about the social media hood. To me, the neighborhood talk, the shade room, on site, that's the hood in these social media streets. I don't go to the hood. I'm talking about the hood on these social media streets. These social media streets, you got your hood, you got your bougie side, you got different types of sides, right? So I would definitely say where I'm at now is in the hood. Wouldn't y'all say? Wouldn't y'all say this gossip, black gossip, hip hop, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, Chrisean Rock, isn't that in the hood of social media? Isn't that in the hood of internet? And I mean, I'm asking y'all, press 5 if this the hood. Press 10 if we not in the hood, we in the suburbs. We in the hood. Shit. We are in the hood, baby. Okay, so you already know what to expect. We are in the hood, okay? It's only worse in the beef sector, child. I don't even want to hear about that. Child, that's the projects, right? If this the hood, that's the projects. But it seemed like everything is turning into a beef sector. Considering Baddies, Zeus Network, the Shade Room, always drama, all this beef, everything is turned to a beef sector. Anybody else who levels up have haters, GG? I know, I just don't want them, Laura. I don't want no haters. Because Laura, I've been spoiled, Laura, these years, I've been spoiled. I haven't had to go through no drama. Just a few. But the few drama I went through, it didn't last that long. But and the drama that I ever went through, it had to do with a guy and a guy dealing with a girl. That's the only drama I've been in, is like dating a guy and he didn't tell me he was married. He didn't tell me he had a girlfriend, and they end up getting my information and then all that drama. But that's it. Other than that, I've been good. And see, that's another reason why I keep these men on red, because they liars. They don't tell the truth, and they will cause you drama. They will cause you more harm than good. So I just don't have time for it. The trenches. You're going to be all right. You'll see. Well, thank you, Ruby Red. Thank you so much for that confirmation. Because I'm going to need you. I'm going to need y'all. Shoot. I'm going to need y'all for real. Okay. And just hope they don't, and pray they don't talk about my wigs. Hope they don't make a meme out my wigs. And that's another thing. I don't want to become a meme. I don't want to be a joke on social media, like a meme and stuff. I think that's kind of a slap in my face to be so popular and so broke at the same time. Like, I see people that are famous because they're mean, but they not getting no money from it. They famous, but they broke. That would be so. Then I can't stand going to places. People already think they think something of you, and they want you to live up to this expectation. I care about with thoughts too much shit, but that's how I was raised. Do you understand? A lot of this has to do with how I was raised. I was raised conservative. In conservative household, they care about what people think about them, right? I did have a few times, my eras, where I was living fearless and I didn't care what people think, and I had to not care what people think in order to be myself. I had to cross that bridge. However, right now, I'm across that bridge and I'm at peace right now. You know what I mean? I'm living, I'm in privilege right now. Okay. You won't be, you're gorgeous. Thank you. Don't say that haters will do it just to annoy you. Shit. I think if I don't say it, they're still gonna do it right there. Who cares if they do? Auntie, you have a tough skin. Yeah, I have tough skin, but do I want to have tough skin? Baby girl, do I want to have? What if I want to just live in my feminine era? Okay. What if I want to be in my soft feminine era with soft skin? Maybe if I don't want to have tough skin, maybe I already did the tough skin. Maybe I just want to have soft skin. I want to have soft and supple skin, Okay. I can't have that. Gigi haters gonna come with success with a good person. You're protected. Thank you. But you guys know social media is different now than real life. You guys know that. I got treated real nice because I'm attractive and I have a good personality. Oh, well, that's so sweet. I'm so happy for you, Ruby Red. Hopefully that will work out for me. Now, Ruby Red, where are you at? Are you in a space where you're talking a whole bunch of mess about people? Are you doing wigs and stuff? Like, say, for instance, if I came out and I did wig reviews, I wouldn't go through no drama doing wig reviews, because it's wigs. That's more of a nice space to be in if you just like reviewing wigs from like China and stuff. Now, if you're reviewing wigs from the Black people, then you're going to be in some drama. Just in case if you didn't like their wig, they're going to feel some type of way. But I talk mess. Do you get that? Do you know I talk mess? I talk about people. So that puts me in the hood. You understand? I talk mess. I talk a lot of mess. I talk about people downfalls. I gossip about people, so I have to take that in consideration, Listen, me too. Okay, I just a person and I'm having fun. Well, that's great. What if he wants to have soft skin? Well, I don't know. You're talking about who you talking about, Elizabeth? Who are you talking about, Elizabeth? Gigi, it's your job, not your life. Yes. Yep. Well, I'm going to get on. Yes, messy before a sector. We could then. All right. Well, I'm going to get on out of here. I love you guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow. All right. And I love these type of conversations with y'all. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. DJ, where you at? Where are you?